Hello? Hello? Hi, there we go. Hi! Wow, that was dumb. My freaking microphone reset itself somehow. Let me double check the settings then. That's actually scary. Almost welcome in. It is currently 6:48 p.m. Oh my god. I'm late. Clearly. Very, very late. And I have no excuse. Well, not true. I actually do have a fair excuse. But I'll talk about it on stream. Settings look fine. And I'm ready. I am legitimately ready. So we're just gonna jump right on in and go from there. So I'll see you soon. I'm in a hurry. I want to get this started now because of how late I am. Wee, wee. Okay. See you soon. All right. There we go. Hello, everybody. Welcome in. Welcome. How is everyone doing today? Hi. Uh, 6:54 p.m. Yikes. Bit of a cough still. Hi. How you all doing today? Very sorry for being late today. I have a reasonable excuse. I swear. I promise. Maybe. Hello. Thank you. Welcome in, Summers. How's it going? I don't know why I called you by your name. What is going on? I just started a stream. Can you not? Can we calm it down? Can you not cough, please? All right. So today, I took a deep breath and almost coughed again. Today, I am a bit late today. Because let me explain myself. Last night, I got no sleep. I'm not even kidding. I didn't sleep at all. Yesterday, Thursday, when I'd woken up at like, I want to say noon, somewhere between 11 in the morning and 2 in the afternoon, yesterday, right? I had been up since then until 1 p.m. today, so almost 24 hours. No, roughly about 24 hours of wakefulness. And at 11 in the morning today, or was it 10 o'clock? I think it was more like 9:30, 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock in the morning. So there are people doing this construction work in our backyard, basically. And we have a shed back there. They told us on Wednesday. Some guy came by and was like, yo, so this shed needs moved. I'm like, what? I didn't say that, but I was like, oh, okay. But internally, I'm like, oh, bite me. You know what I mean? It's like, great. It's a hard plastic shed that you can just put together like a puzzle. So it's not that heavy if you can remove everything. Very tedious to move though. This whole process was tedious as hell. And so they told us, lover of the boner. Welcome in, lover. How's it going? So basically they told us that we need to get it done on Thursday night. The guys are gonna coming in on Friday. Or no. They wanted it done on Wednesday night, and they're coming in on Thursday. That didn't happen, and because we couldn't time it right. We didn't have a place to put our stuff, so they did other parts because they weren't just doing our backyards. They were doing a whole bunch of the people's backyards, and so they could do other stuff while we figure out our stuff. No, that's not hamster salt. Maybe. So we didn't actually do anything until today, and it worked out just fine. The person who came by, or rather the boss, the person who told us it needs to be moved, gave us a key to a small storage across the street, and so we did that. We couldn't fit everything, so a lot of the stuff is in the house and what have you, but we got most of it, most of the stuff in the storage. That required a lot of moving. Like, we had to move a bunch of Tupperware boxes, or like tote boxes, a bunch of bags, a bunch of cardboard boxes, various knickknacks and paddywhacks, and a shame I didn't have a bone to give Finn. But it was arduous. It took us like 2 hours, I think, to move everything. And I was sweaty when I came home. I was sweaty and tired and exhausted, very, very sleepy. And by the time we came home, it was around 12:30, I think. I'm not exactly sure. I don't remember. But was on my computer, was thinking about playing games. I was watching some ZFG, some of his most recent Zelda, Ocarina of Time X, Majora's Mask randomizer. I'm enjoying his stuff. I've been enjoying it. And was starting to fall asleep at my desk. And I fell asleep and then woke up at um 1:30. I was like, I have to go to sleep. I'll take like a 20-hour power nap, laid on my bed, and promptly woke up at 6 p.m. An hour ago. So that's fun. Even worse, I never actually posted my schedule this week like I was supposed to. And so I did that literally just now. Then I did then I got my stream ready, and then I went live. So this week's schedule for today and tomorrow was posted literally half an hour ago. So fun. Now, the reason I was up all night on Thursday, though, the reason, yeah, right. I was playing Crusader Kings a lot this past week. I don't know what prompted it. I think I just had a desire to play CK3. And during one of my playthroughs last Saturday, maybe? I don't remember. Basically, one of the first... I found a sock. It goes over there. One of the most recent playthroughs I was doing in the past week, my character died, and I was playing as one of my sons. I prefer playing as female characters. I'm not as big of a stickler for it as of late, but I still prefer it, and it's a sort of challenge to me to play as mostly female characters in games like CK3, because they're games where being such a character typically involves some level of difficulty. During an era where most laws and privileges are male dominated, patriarchy. No, so I had to restart. Before I did, though, I had this idea to maybe go to Iberia and play around with that, because I have the DLC, the Iberian Struggle DLC, and so I figured if I was down there, I could maybe do something. So I took my son, I was playing as him, and basically just conquered Navarra, a little, the little area right there. And I was like, trying to figure out how this would work. Like, how do I join this? Because the struggle catalyst was not showing up. And I realized I looked it up, and you have to have your capital in the struggle area. So popped my capital over there, and got the prompt for the struggle for Iberia as an interloper. And it was interesting. What was more interesting was when I did that, because I was in Navarra, where the Basque people are, Basque. I need to breathe. There were some unique prompts for those people. In fact, there's some unique prompts, 2 unique prompts in that general area. One of them is to create the Kingdom of Aragon. So, Aragon, the Duchy of Aragon, is directly south of those mountains that separate Spain, the Iberian Peninsula, and France, right? And to various directions, there's Barcelona, Navarra, Biscay, yada yada yada. And to the further west is Leon and Galicia, and a couple other duchies. There's a decision you can take to form the Kingdom of Aragon. If you do that, then in order to do that, you have to have the entire Duchy of Aragon, clearly, and you have to have at least one other duchy that borders it, specifically either Navarra, Barcelona, or the third one to the south. I don't remember the name of it. And so, when you do that, any additional duchy that you have besides Aragon will become de jure of that kingdom. So, it behooves one to try to get all of those duchies in your realm before you form it, so every one of those duchies is de jure part of your kingdom, right? So there's that. And you also become Aragonese. So your culture changes to a new culture. You will have the opportunity to transfer the pillars and traditions of your old culture to the new culture if you wanted to. Perfectly fine. As if you're doing a hybrid culture, I think. And supposedly, Aragonese has some really good culture innovations. You can get a head start on the innovations, like a tremendous head start. So, my nose is being stuffy. Stop it. I hate my nose sometimes. Like, seriously. Can I have your nose? Can I have yours? Please? Anyways, where was I? Following that... Ooh, pizza! No! No! Fuck you. No. Pizza sounds nice, though, actually. Fuck. No. All I have is my smoothie. I want pizza. No. No, I want pizza. In addition to that, there is this other decision in the general area of Viscay and Navarra, where you can form this unique religion called Era something. I don't remember what it's called. Era Zoroaster. I don't remember what it's called. But in order to do it, you have to have at least 9 controlled counties within a certain area around those mountains, right? What are those mountains called? The Iberian Mountains. Hold on. Are the Iberian Mountains called? The Pyrenees Mountain. I don't know if I said that right. Pyrenees. So the Pyrenees Mountains, right? If you have land in that area and you meet certain requirements, you can form this unique faith with holy sites around that mountainside and also in Galicia and Leon. And it's a completely unique, formable faith. And apparently, the idea is that the Basque people, right, the people in Navarra, in Viscay, had this ancient faith, right? And during the era of 800 and 1000 AD, even though it was mostly conquered by Catholics and what have you, apparently, I looked it up. According to what I looked up, even up until like the 12th century, like 1200 AD, 1300, 1400 AD even, apparently the Basque people were so isolated because of the mountains that they were able to hold on to their faith for a very long time, despite the the Catholic invasion, the Catholic conquests. And so, I guess the developers of CK3, apparently a Paradox, they saw this information and they decided to add it as a formable faith. So interesting. I personally don't care for all of the doctrines, but the idea I had was I would go to Navarra, to Fiscay, technically. It's very interesting. And I would go to Fiscay because it's the smallest duchy in the area with only 2 counties. That's important for my elective succession to make sure I get my heir, the one I want. Because anyone who's landed within the Deja area can also elect somebody, which is a problem if they don't elect for my heir. So, small duchy, very small duchy. Then I would conquer all of Navarra, Aragon, Barcelona, and the other duchy, right? I'd create the hybrid culture of Basco-Norse, the Basque people and the Norse people, because obviously my Viking coming in, obviously. I mean, why wouldn't I, right? And so I would invade as a Norse conqueror, Norse adventurer, and using some shenanigans to keep myself tribal, because if I'm not, I would not be able to do this. I'll explain later. Basco-Norse, conquer the Kingdom of Aragon, create it, and then I would create the new faith, right? Of the era Zoroastrian, Zaran, something, whatever it's called, right? Yeah, I need to check my posture. Oh my gosh. Anyways, that was my plan, and attempted it 3 times. I got excited at first. I was like, oh my gosh, this is interesting. And after like 3 or 4 attempts, I kind of was like, it's okay. I kind of don't care anymore, but I'm still doing it. And spent all night last night, like, restarting 2 or 3 times because of nonsense. First time, I died, and my brother became my daughter, and my brothers took a bunch of land in Navarra and Aragon, the areas I had previously conquered. I had conquered some land, and because of freaking partition, fuck partition, oh my god, they took some land. Fantastic. I then had to fight them, and I realized it was way too much of a hassle to fight them for the land again, because they were being stupid, and just restarted, right? Second attempt, something happened. Right, I was having a real hard time conquering Barcelona, and no, having a real hard time conquering Aragon, and even worse. So, even worse, the Holy Roman Empire was formed at 900 AD, like 300 years early. Somehow, I don't know how, the AI, the French AI, somehow was able to form the Holy Roman Empire with only Lotharingia, or not Lotharingia, only East Francia being independent, right? They conquered Lotharingia, and they held on to Aquitaine somehow, because normally Aquitaine breaks off almost always. 9 times out of 10, Aquitaine always, the Duchy of Aquitaine, the Kingdom of Aquitaine, always breaks free from France, almost always. For some stupid reason, they created the Holy Roman Empire, and promptly conquered Barcelona. I got screwed. This thing is huge. The Holy Roman Empire is huge, right? They were like 8,000 troops strong, and I'm like, really? All right, restart it is. Let's try again. Round 3. And I was so upset. I was like, motherfucker. I tried to go with it. I tried to persist and just like conquered Aragon a little bit. Was struggling. And I was like looking up towards France. I'm like, yeah, I know this isn't happening. This is not happening. I was like, click. And then restarted. Round 3. And this is all last night, right? Round fucking 3. I did really well. I stayed in Viscay, waited for the right opportunity to either, I died. I don't remember how. I think I was assassinated. I was assassinated. I was fucking assassinated. That's right. Someone locked me in a wine cellar and didn't let me out, and I freaking like starved to death or something like that. I don't know. I died. Became my daughter, and No. That happened later. So first, Svela the First, when she came and conquered Viscay, she either committed suicide or abdicated. I don't remember. Or, I'm pretty sure she died, but I don't remember for sure. Regardless, I played as my daughter. One of my brothers ended up taking the second duchy in the second county in the Duchy of Viscay. Fought him for it. Was no issue. He had like 800 troops versus my 5,000, so it didn't matter. It was a freaking landslide. Took it, had it to myself, and the specific daughter I had, I made my heir with the Saxon elective government was unmarried. This is very important for a specific reason. By having her be unmarried, I could seduce people and have children out of wedlock. And that's important because it'll allow me to keep all my future children bastards until I am ready to make one of them legitimized. So when they inherit my lands, they're the only one who inherits everything. Absolutely everything. And none of my sons or daughters can inherit any of it. That's important because the way the partition works in the Norse people, right? It will divide all the land I own equally among all of the claimants of my children, right? So if we have male-dominated doctrines for the laws, only the sons will inherit. But if I have like 4 sons, all of my land will be divided equally among those 4 sons, with me maintaining the primary title, right? This means if I have Navarra and Barcelona and Aragon, and I die before I can form the Kingdom of Aragon, and I have, more than one son at all who can inherit, that bitch is gonna be cut in like 5 pieces, like a Christmas cake, you know? Holy shit! Oh my god, it's gonna be horrible. And so I have to make sure I only have one child capable of inheriting my lands. And the reason why it's bad, the reason why it's really, really bad, is not just because it divides the land. Like normally in like regular partition, it'll divide your lands among your children, with your main heir getting the lion's share. So they'll get the main duchy and counties without having to give that up to their siblings. Whereas with the Confederate partition or whatever it is, even if you have only 2 counties in your duchy and that's all you have, it'll still get split, even though the duchy is your primary title. That secondary county will still get given to one of your sons, at the very least. Even worse, with Confederate partition, I believe it's what it's called, if you have land in other duchies, they will be given new duchies will be made for your children, just like at the drop of a hat. Normally, when you create a duchy, you have to spend money, like 125, 250 gold, depending on the laws and what modifiers. You get 300 prestige, and you get the duchy, right? Even if you only have one duchy under your belt, only one, and you control a number of other duchies without creating them, you have the counties of those duchies. The game will create those duchies and give them to your sons. All of them. And because they're equal to you in rank when you become your next heir, everything splits like an atom bomb. You know, it's like, oh my god, it explodes. You implode. It's one of the reasons why tribal nations in Scandinavia and even Ireland, they don't last very long, right? If they have multiple duchies but they fail to get a kingdom and they die, all the duchies they own are split among their children. Bam. And their children have to restart and attempt to get the kingdom. So usually you want to create a kingdom, you go from a single duchy to multiple duchies to a whole ass kingdom in one generation. If you do not, you're going to lose a lot of land. And then you have to fight for it again, which can be kind of interesting. It happened to me in the second attempt when the Holy Roman Empire spawned. I remember now. I think, successfully conquered, I successfully conquered my brothers, did not marry, had a bunch of children out of wedlock. I legitimized all my daughters, all of them, and then used the Basco-Norse. The Basque people have this thing called Visigothic traditions, which allows you to enable the equal law. And welcome in, Alteri. How's it going? Among other things, you can change the succession laws, right? And so, with a desire for my daughters to inherit, obviously, eventually I did that, not realizing what that would do. So by doing that, by making the gender laws for succession equal, all of my daughters became claimants, which means that when I die, my main daughter, the one I have as my successor, will get the primary title, and my other daughters will get the rest. Oh my god. I screwed myself. I was like, oh shit. I know why. And so that's why I restarted the second time, right? The third time, however, was utter bullshit. The most recent time, right? I was up at like 6 in the morning up until 8 o'clock, right? Or 4 in the morning till 8 o'clock, or 5, like a few hours of effort, right? A few hours of going from Scandinavia to Ireland, which I'll explain why in a minute, to Iberia, waiting one generation to die so that my daughter gets the Duchy of Biscay, conquering all the way up to, I got most of Navarra, save for one county. I got the entirety of Aragon. I got the entirety of Barcelona. And I was set to make the Kingdom of Aragon, but I wanted all the other duchies. At the time, I had pissed off a lot of Muslim rulers, a lot of Muslim lords, because they were being bitches. They were being annoying. They were in my way. So I conquered them. And apparently some of the families didn't take too kindly to that at all. They were not happy. And they did what they did best and assassinated me. Great. But not before assassinating my daughter, my bastard daughter, who I legitimized. And then assassinated me. And that's when I got trapped in the wine cellar and promptly died. No biggie. I had a sister who was legitimate, right? And she had a daughter. Finally, it took forever to have that daughter. Like she didn't have any children. My sister didn't have any children until she was like 30. 31. I remember exactly. She was 31 years old when she finally conceived a child, which pissed me off. I was waiting so fucking long for her to have a child. Like, dude, get the fucking. It was so upsetting because I wanted to play as her. I wanted to play as her daughter, because the youngest of my children at the time, who I eventually became, was great and all. I was partial towards the other one though, but I wanted to be reborn as that daughter's daughter. Sorry, it gets confusing, but point is, I wanted things to go a specific way, and it worked. My my youngest daughter died, right, from the assassination. Before that, her daughter died, who I was actually going to play as initially. So I had the election focus my sister. So when I die, my sister takes over, right? When I died and became my sister, do you know what happened? Two things in rapid succession, which is really upsetting. Succession, get it? One, the entirety of the kingdom, the entirety of the lands I owned in Navarra, Barcelona, and Aragon was given to my female cousin. What the absolute fuck? Like, are you kidding me? What? Why? Why my cousin? Like, they were like three. They were like my second cousin. They're my second cousin. Why them? They took the entire land, and that it wasn't that big of a deal. The issue was I was a child. I think. I reincarnated as my sister's child, not my sister. Sorry, my bad. But my cousin took all of that land, all of it. I think it's because I had the equal gender law, which fucked things up. So she took that, and I was like, no biggie, I'll subjugate her later on. But you can't subjugate if you're a child. I was like, okay, great. I have to wait until I grew up. A few wars later, one holy war by France for Barcelona, and another struggle war by some of the Iberian peoples for that land later. I help her. I join her wars, and she's fine. She creates the fucking kingdom of Aragon before I can. That was the whole point of me doing that. Welcome in, Hamster. How's it going? How's it going? I'm explaining why I'm late. I was video games. That's the answer. So it was 8 in the morning, 7:30, when this happened, and I was just like sitting there, I'm like, I was so upset. I was like, fuck this. Went to the main menu and promptly deleted the save immediately. And then I turned it off. I was like, turn CQ3 off. Don't punk me. And I was thinking about going to sleep. I was like, you know what? If I go to sleep now, I might be able to get a few hours of sleep. I came out my room. Dad said that he was going to move the stuff today. He decided not to go to work. He skipped his job for the day, so he has time to deal with that. And honestly, my dad deserves a 3-day weekend. He works a lot, and so we do that for the next like 3 hours. And we were both exhausted. Neither of us got any sleep. Dad didn't get any sleep because he wasn't feeling well. I didn't get any sleep because of nonsense, and it was really bad. It was really bad. I was so exhausted. We moved a bunch of stuff across the street. The construction workers, they let us use their flatbed truck, which is nice. And we only had to do one trip, which helped out a lot because we put other stuff in my dad's Toyota. And I came back around 12:30. Why are you barking, Finnegan? Came back at 12:30. Was watching some ZFG, fell asleep, woke up at 1:30, and was like, I have to go to sleep. So I went to sleep, and then promptly woke up at 6 p.m. So this is why I'm late. This is why I'm late. Now, I'm here now. Not a big deal. We're okay now. Real quick before I move on, I mentioned Ireland during my story, right? So pretty much. So, in CK3, when you go on adventures, when you conquer land as an adventurer, right, you will adopt whatever government of the target of your adventure. So if you target England, for instance, you will become feudal. If you target like North Africa, you will become clan. But if you target like Ireland, who's still tribal, you will maintain your tribal roots, which is important for a number of reasons. As well as daily talk of bullshit. I should honestly, let me put that down. Stream it to stream ideas. Hold on. New document. Stream title ideas. Indeed, ramblings. I do actually do that. That's what actually. It's actually what I call the dialogue I have, the Discord I have with before stream. I call them my pre-stream ramblings. You know. But anyways, so if you conquer land, you become whatever government they are. And this is a problem for Iberia. The first attempt I made of going up to Iberia as a Norse adventurer didn't go well. I became feudal because of the mechanics, right? And the reason why it's a problem is tribal governments. Their men at arms, what the pinnacle of military exploits, the men at arms, the retinue, right? It costs prestige to purchase men at arms and to maintain them. You have a monthly prestige cost, right? Well, when you're feudal, that changes. Instead of prestige, it costs you money. Gold. And men at arms are very, very, very expensive. Like, for a full 4 stacks of men at arms, completely stacked to the brim, 5 each, right? 5 units each. 1 Huskarl, 1 Bondi, 1 Vigman, and then 1 light skirmishers, like light footman, because I don't have a 4th object, and having light footman is great for heavy infantry, right? Cost me like 5 to 10 prestige a month to upkeep, right? Not a big deal. If you run out of prestige, all it means is you can't go to war. I mean, you can go to war, but it'll cost you fame instead. There really is there's no downside to being in a prestige deficit, right? The same cannot be said for money. When you are feudal, when you become feudal as a Varangian adventurer, right? And you have full stacks of men at arms, that like minus 3 to 5 to 10 prestige deficit becomes a -5 to 8 to 12 gold deficit. Yikes. I mean, it's not as that bad. I'm exaggerating a little bit, but it's really bad. You basically get to a point where you're not making money. You're constantly bleeding money like a stuck pig, you know? It's really bad. It's so freaking bad. Yes, unfortunately. So I didn't realize this. I knew that feudal characters do use money, but I've been playing tribal characters for so long, I completely forgot. So when I adventured to Iberia, not conquered, adventured from Ireland. I went to Ireland first. I needed a stepping stone to actually get close enough to be able to reach them because I had limited diplomatic range in the game rules. Makes it harder, makes it more interesting that way. I became, feudal and promptly noticed that I was bleeding funds at a very alarming rate. And I was like, oh shit. I tried to remedy it. I got rid of my Huskarls, the most expensive ones. They're heavy infantry. They're always expensive, which hurts. It hurt a lot. The Huskarls are my best units. And, fuck me, Still wasn't enough. I tried to build up some more land and get money. And, had to get rid of another group of men-at-arms until I was breaking even. But this basically cost me 1,000 troops, which is really hard. It was hard to deal with. When you adventure with the special dynasty, what have you, when you adventure, they give you free troops, right? That come with you, and they're inherited upon succession by whoever your heir is. They're free troops, completely free troops that cost you nothing at all to have up, no upkeep. But they do not replenish. So if any of them die, they stay dead. With the proper dynastic innovations, and having the maximum amount of counties in mainland Scandinavia, 10 counties, I get 3,000 troops of Varangian veterans, Huskarls, Bondi, Vigmen, Lightfootmen, Archers, a whole bunch, 3,000 free troops. Damn, it's really nice. It's really, really nice. 3 hours more talking. I'll finish this soon, but it's very nice. But I try not to use them when I don't have to, because one, they don't replenish, and two, they're a great deterrent. Because the AI, when they decide whether or not to attack you, they look at your alliances, and they look at your total troop amount. They don't actually pay attention to whether or not what kind of troops you have. They only look at the actual amount you have. So if you have, even if you're facing against a foe who's superior than you, has more troops. Let's say I go against France, who has like 4,000, 5,000 troops. I only have like 2,000, right? I can beat them easy, really easy. All I gotta do is get the right troops. Because if they do nothing but archers and lightfootmen, and that's it, all I gotta do is go Huskarls. A bunch of Huskarls and maybe some Vigmen, right? The Vigmen are archers, and they'll deal with the skirmishers. And the Huskarls, they'll deal with the archers, the enemy archers, right? And even if they're 5,000 strong, if I have the perfect men-at-arms counter, yeah, I win. I fucking win. If it was 8,000 troops, that's a different story. But if it's if it's at most twice as many troops as I have at most, I can win anything, so long as I have the right men-at-arms and the right commander to properly lead those troops. I can win. So, But yeah, so it's actually, men at arms can be very important. Sometimes it doesn't always work. Sometimes you'll have situations where they have better defending um, stats. Maybe you're attacking them and they're in a mountain range and they happen to have a really good commander who has the upper hand, or you get some bad rolls, or you have a poor commander. It really it's nice. It's nice to know the composition of your army actually has an effect. Because in CK2, it really didn't matter. The different types of troops just determined how much stronger they were. That's about it. And maybe the bonuses they received in certain terrain. That's it. CK3 changed that. And so now, certain men at arms will counter other ones. And if you counter them enough, it'll cause the enemy troops, the enemy men at arms, to deal 10% damage. Not 10% less damage. No, they deal 10% damage, a tenth of the damage they normally deal. They lose 90% of their damage. That's pretty good. That's really good. So if they have like 1,000 archers and they only do 90% damage, 10% damage, it's as if they only have 100 archers only, which is pretty bad. So it's very important. And so when you become feudal, it causes you to spend money instead of prestige in order to upkeep those troops. My solution? Adventure to Ireland, where there are tribes, right? Remain tribal. Directly conquer Viscay, not adventure. Conquer. Thus, my capital remains in Ireland. Migrate my capital to Viscay. Create the Duchy of Viscay. Create the Duchy of Viscay after conquering all of the De Jure counties. There's only 2 of them. Make it my capital, my primary title, and my capital. Move it to Viscay in Iberia. Make the land in Ireland independent from me, and then I'm in Iberia, right? But I'm tribal. What's nice is even if I'm tribal, I can still hold castle holdings just fine. I won't be able to upgrade them unfortunately because tribal. There's some upgrades you can do in a county as tribal in a feudal county, but most of them are locked because you are tribal. So you can't do it, right? Other ones are locked because you don't have the innovations to build them, so it's a different story. But not a big deal, because if you want to upgrade a county and you have the money for it, you can give the county to a vassal. You can have a random person take it up, and they'll instantly become feudal instead. You will be a tribal lord, or lady in my case, who rules over feudal vassals. Even though your main capital, the only land you even have, is a castle. It's a castle, right? Game doesn't care. And so you can upgrade the castles of your vassals just fine if they're feudal, and so long as you have the money for it, and the culture in the area, the culture of the province, or the culture of the person who owns it, I remember which one, I think it's the province, has the innovations required to actually, create that upgrade, to build that building, to upgrade that building, to what have you. So it works out. It works out, right? So that's what I was doing. Actually, I think I actually didn't. I played more than 3 times. I think I played 5 times or 4 times. One time I messed up because I conquered Cornwall instead of Ireland and realized that it may be feudal. I was like, oh well, shit. And so I had to fix that. I restarted, I think. So that's fun. Anyways, I have been rambling quite a lot. Hopefully you enjoyed those ramblings. I want to play some video games. It is currently 7:44. I'm gonna go probably till maybe 9 o'clock or 10 o'clock, but we have to get quieter. I've been really loud past hour. And honestly, I have to quiet down because it's getting really late. So, I'm glad. Before anything else, though, I need a break. And my laundry is finished anyways. I'm not finished. The first load of laundry is finished. Sorry, my first load of laundry is already finished. It's on the bed. Second load of laundry is in the dryer. I think it just finished. And my third load of laundry is in the wash, waiting for me to migrate it to the dryer. So let me go deal with that real quick. Walk around, splash some cold water in my face 'cause I'm getting heated. I have plenty of water. I still have half a smoothie to drink. Smoothie. And we'll go from there. I Stardew Valley addict. I feel that. It's hard for me to enjoy this kind of games. I love them. It's hard to maintain interest. Clearly, we've gone over this many times. But games like CK3 and RimWorld are very fun. I like colony management games. I really do. I want to be queen. To be queen. So, anyways, let me go ahead and hit the obvious coin. And I will see you shortly. BRB. Okay. I have returned. Hi. Okay. So I returned with a cup of yogurt, a cup of applesauce, because I remembered it was in there. I was like, you know what? I want applesauce. And against my better judgment, I got a slice of cake, because we still have some leftover cake from my birthday. By the way, it's my birthday weekend. I forgot to mention that. I mentioned it last week, but didn't mention it today. So, as of last Tuesday, I am officially I don't like saying this, 30 years old. Oh fuck me. I'm getting old. Oh god. Stop. Stop it. I just bonk you. Here, hold on. Don't move. Don't move. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Get bonked. Oh, hi Vital, welcome in. How's it going? Isn't like Marine also in her 30s? To be fair, a lot of VTubers are probably in their 30s, actually, now that I think about it. I think Nianners is only like a few years younger than me. I think she's like 2 years. So she'll be in her 30s very soon as well. Stand by. Indeed. What is her signature? Ahoy! Ahoy! I was trying to think of her thing. I couldn't think of her. I was gonna say ohio, but that's not the right one. She says ahoy. Yum yum. Applesauce is yummy. Yum yum yum. I'm horny. No, I'm horny. No, actually, yes, that is her thing. But I was thinking of the usual like introduction she does. For me, I say welcome in. You know, welcome in everybody. That's my thing. And hers is ahoy. It's cute. She's cute. She's very cute. I don't watch her very often. I should. I should watch her more. But then again, I don't watch anybody very often. Like I've been watching ZFG the past like 2 months. I really do enjoy Zelda randomizers. Randomizers in general are just so much fun. Like the potential behind randomizers is immense. Why do I look down? Why do I keep looking down? There we go. Look up. But yeah, so I need to watch her more. Now, what are we gonna do? I want to play some video games. Question is though, what do we play? Oh, I've set my alarm as well. 25 minutes. It's the model. It's being dumb. So I think what I'll do, I kind of want to play some Crusader Kings to show you what I was talking about. But at the same time, I want to play something. I want to play Shipbreaker. I never play Shipbreaker except on stream, and I kind of want to play it with you guys. So why don't we do that? My nose is stuffy. Wee. Okay. I'm dizzy. Ba-bum. She's moving. Sorry, I'm looking at the sales that are on right now. Oh, actually, I have a game I bought recently, a cheap game that is actually pretty neat. I want to play with you guys, so maybe we'll play that instead. Maybe. That's cute. Is that the character? No, it's someone else. No, maybe it is. No, it's someone else. They look different. I was like, wait a minute. Ooh, big fish. Scary fish. Welcome in, Elrezi. How's it going? By the way, guys, happy Yuletide. Obviously, happy holidays, Merry Christmas, Happy Hanukkah, whatever you do. But Yuletide officially started yesterday. So happy Yuletide. It'll be going until I think the 1st of January or the 2nd. She's so cute. That character right there in Ratopia is so adorable. Mouse characters are so freaking cute. Mouse and rat characters. I love Radica so much. We have to go back to that one day. Omen site, because I wanna. I never finished everything. There were some achievements I never actually accomplished. So one day we'll return to Omen site just for that, and maybe give Radica a bit of a hug, bit of a kiss. I'm doing alright. I am still recovering from Tide Be Upon You. Nice. Is that actually a saying, or did you make that up just now? I'm doing alright. Still recovering from my COVID cough from like a month ago, but it's mostly gone. I ended up being very late today to stream because I didn't sleep at all last night, so just got done talking about it too. I don't want to go back into the spiel, but basically, video games happened, and I didn't get any sleep, and then I had to do stuff in the morning. Slow down. I honestly don't understand why I'm always in a hurry to speak. Like, it's one thing when I'm out in. It's when I'm like out in like real life, feeling anxious, and like I have to hurry to get my words across so I can let the person be on their way, so I don't take up too much more of their time. But when I'm streaming, like I have to remind myself, if I take my time speaking, it's that much longer I'm speaking, that much longer that there's content I'm providing, you know? Basically. So I have to actually, let myself slow down. Oh yeah, no, I figured that's what you were doing, Vital. So Yuletide, I pronounce it Yuletide. I think it's actually pronounced Yuletide, like Yuletide carols. I think Yuletide sounds better, you know? But Yuletide is the traditional. I say traditional. It's hard to. Different areas used to celebrate different ways. Not everyone practiced it, but in ancient Norse, ancient Scandinavia, before the Christians came by and ruined everything, there were these celebrations that occurred from the winter solstice until about I think like the first week of January, basically. I mean, the exact details are a bit uncertain, but like basically started on the winter solstice and lasted 2 weeks, roughly. They were it was a time of celebration. The details escape me. I don't remember what they did, but one of the main things they did was sacrifice. They would sacrifice goats and cows and pigs and what have you to the gods, and then feast upon the food. They would take they would do a blot, basically, on Yuletide, and a blot is sacrificial activities followed by festivities. But while human sacrifice was not that unheard of, to be fair, I looked it up. Apparently, human sacrifice was far less common than people believed. Most times, like 9 times out of 10, usually it was animal sacrifice. And then people would eat the animals they sacrificed, right? It's essentially what's happening was, if you want to look at to a practical standpoint, what they're doing is they're slaughtering the animals right then and there, so they're fresh, right? It's fresh food for a feast. It's basically what's going on there. And this made sense. This makes sense because when you're in an era when refrigeration is non-existent, you need a way to eat your food fresh so you don't get sick. It makes a lot. It's funny because if you really think about it, not all of them, but a lot of the ancient practices, a lot of the old pagan practices, there was purpose. There was reasoning behind what they were doing. Not all of them. But if you really stop to think about it, animal sacrifice makes a lot of sense because you need to eat the food fresh. And if you're traveling miles upon miles to the location, you can't store that food with you. It's gonna rot within like 2 days of your travel. You need that food at the festival and on the way there. So you need the food to be fresh and traveling with you. So as you need to, if you can't hunt for food for some reason, you can sacrifice a sheep or what have you, or a goat or a cow right then and there mid journey for food, right? To last the entire trip. So it makes a lot of sense. Yeah, mostly probably just as Norse people, but if you know of the Christmas Carol, deck the halls with uh balls of holly. I don't remember how something of holly. Um, tis is the season to be jolly. In that song, they actually directly say, "Join us now in our Yuletide carol." It says it in there, and the Yule log, is a common dessert during Christmas time. Christmas has a lot of roots from Scandinavian paganism. A lot of them, actually. It's really interesting. And it makes sense because uh, the dates, the Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, a lot of that is a combination of the Christian Roman roots, the Christian Hellenic, Greek god roots, right? Saturday, Saturn. Sunday's the sun, Monday's the moon, uh, what have you. But Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday and Friday have Norse roots. Tuesday, Thursday, which is no, a Tears Day, right? Wednesday, Woden's Day, Odin, right? Thursday, Thor's Day. Friday, Freya's Day, right? So Tuesday to Friday is Norse. Saturday is Saturn, the Greek god. And Sunday and Monday is just the sun and the moon. It's this, it's pretty simple, straightforward, right there. So it's really interesting to think about and recognize these things of how a lot of modern Christianity and what have you and cultures still have some pagan roots in there. The old ways weren't entirely forgotten, covered up definitely, but not entirely forgotten. Carols, so like singing Yuletide song, join us now on a Yuletide song, a Yuletide carol. Yol, Yula, Yula, yeah, Yula. Um, I like Yuletide. Honestly, it sounds better. But I think Yule is probably the actual Yuletide. You know? No, they did not. But I wouldn't be surprised if Santa is based off of Odin in some way. Who knows? No, actually, Santa is based off of Saint Nicholas, the actual saint, the Catholic saint, who went around, if I remember correctly, offering gifts to the children of the village he presided over. Because he wanted to. They were probably like simple gifts, things like carved toys or, maybe like alms or like, some food, what have you. But I believe, if I'm not mistaken, Santa Claus is from St. Nicholas, right? And his activities, and also maybe Odin, because the beard, the full body, old, elderly person, maybe, but it's probably mostly Saint Nicholas. Tradition of hit swinging, where you place your hand on a pig and make basically a New Year's resolution to Freyr, and then you sacrifice. Yeah, it makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, we English, we take a lot of things from other cultures. Again, I talked about this at length before. Um, so uh, English is a combination of Anglo-Saxon, right? Norman, Norse. So English is Anglo-Saxon and Norman. Anglo-Saxon is a mixture of Saxon Germans, right? Or German Saxons, and the Anglos in originally the tribal Anglos in Britain, right? In England. Norman is a mix of Norse and French, right? And therefore, English has Norse, French, Saxon, and Anglo in the names. We actually take a lot of our words from French and from Norse. It's why you'll find similar words between the two. And supposedly, why Norwegian is one of the easier languages for English speaking people. Supposedly. Yes, Saint Nick was a real guy. So that's why I mentioned him. Saint Nicholas. Yeah, basically, seven languages in a trench coat trying to be one. Fuck this. No. To be fair, I'm a native speaker, and even I stumble. I stumble with my words. Colonization does that to people? Yeah, it does. You're fair. You're right. No, that's fair. But yeah, Norse, Saxon, French, Anglo are the roots, right? And French is Latin, Latin roots. So technically Latin. And then, of course, those becoming Norman and Anglo-Saxon, and this becoming English. Not to mention, here in America, because of the melting pot mentality of the initial formative years and everything else, even up till now, we're adapting a lot of other phrases as well into the English language here in America. I remember reading somewhere like someone said that one day there'll just be one language, just a mixture of all the languages together. Like people like replace like idiot and stupid with the word baka and like some other like other words and what have you, and all in one melting pot, which is actually a really interesting idea. Yeah, definitely German and Dutch because of the Saxons. Um, and it makes a lot of sense too. Like we have like fuck me, thick Mitch. It's fuck thick. It's very there's a lot of German in English, a lot. Probably more. There's probably more German in English than there is French. Honestly, nice. Being able to speak like a native is actually pretty comfortable. It's pretty easing because then you don't have to worry about people. Not people won't give you side eyes, but I feel like it's important to be able to maintain your old roots. That's just me not letting go. Me being me, the me being the custodian, collecting everything. But Anyways, world. What were you saying? World? Were you saying it like that? Because I could see that. I could definitely see that how confusing that could be. It's really stupid. World, world, world. Yeah. Fuck this language. Yeah, Baka is more like fool. Bakamitai would be a little more professional, be like you idiot, you know. But Baka is like fool or it means fool and stupid, you know, an idiot. It is roughly, but it's like a very like it's a very like dummy, you know. It's a very improfessional, in like very soft, very like silly. Whereas if you go Bakamitai, I said that too sharply. Bakamitai is basically means like idiot, like straight up like dumbass, you know. Essentially, it's a more harsher, more professional, more like saying the full name of somebody versus saying their nickname. You know, like instead of saying Arthur, it's like Arthur Morgan. You know, that kind of thing. It's more serious. I don't know who Arthur Morgan is. I just first thing that came to mind. Is it back? No, isn't uh no Konoyaro is like it's like a you bastard, like oh you. And Bakamitai is you know what? I could be wrong. I'm not a I'm not a fluent Japanese speaker. Let me look this up real quick. Bakamitai. Oh, never mind. Okay, it means I've been a fool. Okay, so it's something you use towards yourself. Oh. But it is the name of a popular like Yakuza song. But it means I'm such an idiot. It's like, oh, it's basically the way you say like, oh, I'm so stupid. You know, I'm an idiot. But baka means is basically referring to someone as fool, as idiots. You know, stupid. Slender the Red Dead Redemption 2 MC for Oh, is that what I thought of it? Is it? Oh, yeah, you're right. Actually, now that you mentioned that, I just yeah, his name is Arthur Morgan. I don't know why I thought of his name. Maybe I want to play Red Dead, perhaps. I do want to play it eventually. I actually have the second game. Never actually played it though. She is so cute. I love her so much. She is so adorable. I want a close up of her. She's so cute. Mwah. Can I zoom in? How do I zoom in? How do I zoom in? Oh well. Oops. Look at her. She's so adorable. Look at her. So cute. It's very blurry because of what I'm doing. That is very cute. I just love like little like mouse and rat characters. I think it's like Mousely is so cute too. You know, they're very big. I kind of want to play this right now. So Ratopia is a new game that has combined elements of both strategic survival and city building, with plenty of content available and more planned. Enjoy a vast world to adventure and populate with citizens. Build your own economical system to sustain your ideal city of Ratopia. A part of me wants to play this right now, but I have a different game we can play. Maybe we'll play this tomorrow. Remind me to play. I'll download the demo, so I'll remember that it's there, and then we'll play it tomorrow. Yeah, 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 yeah. 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 I will look it up actually. Arthur Morgan, hold on. Arthur Morgan. Yeah, Arthur Morgan. It's him. I don't know why I thought of him. My first rodent royal was killed by a military junta after I couldn't afford to pay my guards anymore and they revolted. Oh, this is more in depth than I thought. I just thought it was like a cute little game, like a colony management game. That's it. No, apparently. Next run, I tax those little rat bastards into the dirt till my kingdom collapse from a stifled economy. My destitute reticens dying in the tunnels of starvation as they could as they could not afford to eat. The game is so is the game is to economics what Oni is to physics. One run you're slain by the undead hordes that assail your gates. The next your own entities. No, your own entitled reticens mount your well-coiffed head on a pike because they don't like having to pay to use toilets. Okay, actually, I like that. Okay, you know what? I love colony management games, but I love colony management games that have a lot of economy and like diplomatic there's some micromanagement, right? I want to be able to do that. It gets annoying for some people. I like micromanagement. I do. Most people hate it. Even for me, it gets tedious, I will admit. But this is interesting. I want to play so bad even now. Shoot. Hmm. Okay, so apparently there is some issues still with things. But people keep mentioning Oni. Oni. So what I'll do, I'm gonna look up Oni. We have this as a demo. What the hell is that? Just in case there's something, hold on. Oni, Oni, Oni. Nope. Hmm. Colony sim. Management and strategy in 4K games have their demographics. Yeah. Yeah. I agree. And I'm one of them. I'm part of that demographic. Arthur Morgan become turn it into a swear. I'm sorry, Arthur. I'm sorry. mm. What game are they talking about? Oni. What? Oh. Oh, Oni is auction not included. Okay, I misunderstood. I thought they were talking about something else. No, they're talking about auction not included. I already have that game. It's all right. I don't know why I don't care for it too much. Um, but I'm looking forward to Ratopia. Okay. Alright, so the game I wanted to play with you guys was this one. I'm a little worried I won't be able to run it, depending on how the graphics are. But MO Astray. MO Astray is a pixel art, side-scrolling action platformer. Lead MO, through mind-bending puzzles using special abilities. Bizarre enemies, threatening traps, and ingenious level designs await. I have no idea how this good game actually is. Seems interesting, seems cute. That's what caught my attention first. And I don't play these kind of games very often. Like, there's Rain World. I think I have Rain World, actually. Hold on. I've been meaning to play Rain World with you guys. No, I don't have it yet. But games like Rain World and this game, MO Astray, I want to play more often. Or at least actually play. Because they seem like fun. I was watching a lot of... I'm a little concerned I spoiled Rain World for me too much because I've watched a lot of Scurry on YouTube. Skurry play Rain World. They're very nice. The way that Scurry talks is a lot more controlled and a lot more slower. And I'm trying to I don't understand how people can talk so well. I cannot speak. The way my brain works. I have so much information I want to convey at a given moment. And I jump topics like like a can't think of an analogy. I jump topics like a freaking cricket, like instantaneous jump, like one to the other, and to the point where I don't breathe between topics. I just did it too. I'm not sure if you heard me. I was like talking and then like instantly like deja vu, just like turn into another topic. It's like, excuse me, can you take a moment to slow down, please? Just breathe. Slow down. Enunciate your words. Visualize the words. Take your time. I can't. I fucking can't. Yeah, I'm doing a lot better. I agree, and thank you. But it's just a constant struggle, and a lot of it has to do with my posture and the way where I'm speaking in my throat. I have to remember to do deeper voices. The voice needs to be in my chest or in the front of my teeth, and try to avoid my voice going up into my nose. That's how I get nasally. I, Thank you. I'll do what I can. Now, I want to play this game, but since we have the demo already, I kind of want to play Ratopia. Oh, this is the one I want to play as well. I want to play Trash Goblin with you guys. Trash Goblin, and I played Hexworld a little bit. It's neat. I got bored of it. I got bored of it real quickly. Not horrible, but it's. Mm. What I'll do. Let us start with Trash Goblin first, and then if we have time, we'll move on to Ratopia, and we'll probably play some MO Astray tomorrow. Remind me though, I will forget. Well, maybe I might. Have a good night, Ilrezi. Thank you for coming in. Talk to you later. And I promise I'll be streaming tomorrow earlier in the day, like I'm supposed to. I do apologize for being late today. I just mistakes were made. Bye. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and play this. I don't know how demanding it is on my computer, so unfortunately, we had to say bye-bye to the model. Bye-bye. Okay. So I watched, I don't remember who I was watching. I was watching somebody play this game on YouTube and thought it was very, very interesting. It's a very casual game where basically what happens is people send you garbage, relics. They give you relics, items that have been, stuck in, oops. Basically, they give you items, and you have to extract them from their mess. And you have different tools to do it. It's a very chill game, apparently. There's a fair bit of economy management. Welcome to Trash Goblin. Welcome to Trash Goblin. In this cozy shopkeeping game, you're a little goblin with big dreams. In the employ of Aimon, the kindly antique dealer who works upstairs, your goal is to sell trinkets and save up enough money to start your very own archaeology business. Sacks of goblin knows what are delivered to your shop every day, so chip the dirt away to find whatever's hiding underneath. Sell them as is, or spend some time cleaning them to hawk them for a higher price. Once you've bought a sponge, of course. Manage your time to make the most of every day, or just enjoy pottering in your cozy little space. It's up to you. Alright. No! Alright. Let me do some squats then. Gotta work off that cake I'm gonna be eating. Gotta work off that cake somehow that I'll be eating soon. Okay. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, ow, 19, 20, my legs, alright, okay, no, I want to do more. Honestly, I speak better when I'm standing up. I really need to make this desk a standing setup. It has the capability. I just don't have it set up right now because the way it's a manual one, I have to manually lift the freaking desk up, and then I have to use like bolts to bolt it together. It's not very safe, honestly. Okay, starting work. Let me go ahead and turn off the light. Since I don't have my model on, I don't need that on. Let me open the window a little bit. I need air. Okay. Window's open. Yeah, it's getting late, so we have to be a little more quiet today. Starting work. Drag that sack. Drag that sack on the mat with left mouse to get ready for work. Equip the chisel with left mouse and then use it on the sack to begin chipping. You can put tools down with right click. Whee! Whoosh. What was that? What was that? Oh. Hmm. Whee! Just drop it? No, I can't drop it. Hmm. Okay. Hold on. Sorry. I'm gonna break the game at this rate. Click. Chip away craft to reveal trinkets. Chipping away with left mouse will gradually reveal the trinket hiding underneath. If you chip away parts containing the trinket, they are marked automatically. Rotate the whole lump by dragging with right click, and reset the view with the button in the top left corner of the screen. Oh, align trinket. There we go. The way this works is you have to find the trinket in this mess. You don't have to worry about breaking the trinket. If you hit the trinket itself, it simply marks it, right? So I'm not damaging it at all. You don't have to worry about that. Battle! Ooh, and 11 dirt. Cool. Congratulations! You get your first trinket. First, put your tool down with right click, and then drag the trinket over to the stash and drop it in. You can left click on the stash to open it, check your lovely hoard, and drag stuff back out. There's a stash book on your workbench and customer desk. Cool. There you go. There we go. There it is. Cool. Again! What do we do with this? Oh. Ooh. Oh, I can't break this. See that? I don't have the tool to break it. So to get rid of this, we have to, break the objects that connect it. There we go. This one's a bit longer than the one from before. Ooh, hairpin. Out of time. You've used up all of your time today. Each time you uncover a trinket, you use up one time slot, tracked in the UI on the left side of the screen. You can still buy and sell what you have found, talk to NPCs, and explore your workshop, even when you're out of time. Okay, cool. The time only goes forward when you excavate an object. Hello, Governor. I still have the thing with me. Good day to you. I've heard tell you the Goblin to come to you when in search of certain rare items. Sure, you come to the right place. I'm in fact looking for a hairpin. I've had no luck for months now, and I'm at my wit's end. I can't do whatever. I do hope your reputation is at my wit's. I want to do an accent so bad, but I can't figure out how to do this. Anyways.
No such thing as too much.
After a hairpin. Oh. Whoops. Forgot to put it away. Hairpin.
opportunity.
Deal. Ooh, that's what I'm talking about. I mean, well, it's a fair price. I just really like this a lot. Thank you. Nice, your first sale. Drag that pouch of gold into your stash to claim it, and have a think about what you might want to buy. Money! I love money. Bye-bye. I actually forgot what I said for you to say that. Ding! Hello, Guff. Hey, boss. Hey, Goblin. Hey, boss man. Ugh, I told you before I don't like it when you call me boss. This is a partnership. That's nice. They don't want to be like to basically be above me. It's like a equal partnership kind of deal. This boss of yours has a lovely old sponge if you're after one. Yes. It'll be 100 gold if my math is right. How much? Dude, I just... it's my money! Gotta spend to earn. That's what they say. Fine, let's go for it. Here you go. You'll make better use of it than me. So you could have given it to me for free because you weren't going to use it. Dude. That's fine. Don't forget I'm taking the wagon on that trip for a couple days. So take care of the shop while I'm away. Can't wait to use it. Have fun. This one, oh, fuck you, Roomba. Fuck you. I got a sponge. It's a sponge. That's a funny noise. Day end. A sponge? You'll be able to clean trinkets up and sell them for even more gold. Nice. You've done everything you can for today. Goblins don't do crunch, so navigate to your personal space and click on the bed to wrap things up. There'll be plenty more to do tomorrow. The person I was watching made a comment how this is horrible for spine alignment. Like, your lumbar is just like in shambles. I do agree, but I love how cozy this is. I actually prefer smaller living spaces. Like, my room is the smallest room in the house. I prefer it this way. You know, all I need is a bed, my computer, and room for clothes. That's about it. Well, I mean, more than that, obviously. I actually do want a bigger room one day. Maybe a little bit bigger than this one. But I don't mind small rooms. Izema. The Chasm, Harkfell, River Hunder, River Yklon. Palico. So where are we? Sleepy time. Night falls day 1. Nice. Hey, Shappy! Welcome in. Did that go through?
Mary Crimble.
There it is. I didn't hear the voice. How you doing? I have lived in a small room all my life. I need a bigger room. Honestly, same. Cool. You mentioned that yesterday. You're still watching that, huh? Are you addicted? Shappy, are you addicted? Hello, boss. Oh, sorry, partner. Oh, well, I never. Oh, wait. Oh, I never. A new shop I've never visited ever before. What fun. Hello, strange goblin who I've never met. Hello, customer I've never met. This is our boss. He put that fake stash must tickle. I want to do that. That fake stash must tickle. Yes, well, no. I'm looking for a grandma's egg. Is it something you might have, perchance? I'll see what I can do. Sort of a Christmas show. Walter makes a different kind of snow. Fair, actually. That's kind of fair. I like that. Look at that. Look how cute that is. Our character, a little like small little head is on the area we were at the moment. That's cute. Ooh. What's this? Interesting. Oh yeah, so welcome in, Shabby. We are playing a game called Trash Goblin, where we whoa, we excavate these objects, right, from the trash we're given, and we sell the trinkets for money. Money. Capitalism. Oh. Ooh, corn. Place a dirty trinket onto the mat, then with a sponge equipped, left-click on the trinket to begin cleaning. Scrub by clicking and dragging with click, and then keep it up till the dirt's gone. Okay, cool. Cleaned grandma's egg. Scrub, 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 scrub a dub dub, scrub a dub dub, 3 men in a tub. A butcher, a baker, a candlestick maker. Okay, it actually is like right here. Oh yeah, the dot. So there's a reticle. That's actually really nice. It tells you exactly where you're cleaning. Is that reticle right there? See right in the middle of the. It's easier to see when it's over here. So that reticle is super, super, super nice. Ooh. Of course, I keep forgetting it's there. Nice. Cool. So cleaned grandma's egg. That's nice. Wait. How am I supposed to break that then? Uh-oh. That's not good. If I can't break oh wait, no, it broke. Okay, good. Oh, maybe when it's the only object left, it'll just fall off. Oh! Oh, this specific spots you have to break them on. That makes so much... Okay, that makes sense. There we go. Egg. Eggy. Cling, 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 cling. I do wish the AoE was better. The area of effect of the cleaning was a little bit larger. Because realistically, the sponge we have is pretty big. Like, we should be able to do a much larger area. Honestly. My hope is that if we get a certain amount clean, it'll just clean everything else automatically. Yep. Egg. Nope. 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 Deal. This is perfect. I'm sure I'll see you again soon. Yeah, sure. Whatever you say, customer I've never met. Money. Oh, right. He's not home. That person's not home, so we can't actually buy anything. We have enough for one more. One more. Bingo! Magnifying glass. Hey, Ame! I found it. Implying that Ame lost her magnifying glass. I gotta be quieter. It's way too late right now. Yeah, I definitely feel like we should have better AoE with this. Like the reticle either needs to be bigger. Like so it like realistically, I'm wrapping the sponge around the magnifying glass and like cleaning it really quickly. Not a big deal. It's not that much of a annoyance. It's just a little like, it could be better. Maybe later on we get better tools that makes the cleaning a little bit easier, like the larger area of effect, you know? Where's the rest of it? %90 clean and okay, here it is. There it is. Hold it for time travel ransom. No one here. Cool. Ooh. We got a lot of dirt from that. It is nighttime, and therefore we have to go to bed. Nap time. Morning. Horn, grandma's egg, magnifying glass. Lots of money. No purchases though. I'm assuming that later when the boss man comes back, we'll be able to buy the next tool. Hello, Gov. What a quaint looking shop. I like it. I need a horn for drinking. My old one got a bit too close to the furnace. Uh-oh. Oh, that's actually perfect. We have one. And a cleaned one at that. There you go. This is great. I'll make sure I visit again when I'm next in town. Awesome. Money. I get the monies. Money, money, money. It's a very chill game. I like this. It's basically a puzzle game. And I love puzzle games. Rapid fire! Oh. Bedpan. Ew! Ew! So for those who don't know what that is, a bedpan is where people would go in the olden days. I mean, it's for when you're sick in bed and you can't get up. This is what people would go in when they have to relieve themselves. You know? When they're unwell. Usually with the assistance of somebody else, you know, helping them if they can't get up. But usually, like, you know, if you're sick, you can't really go to the privy. Like, do it. I just realized the water there. That's interesting. You know, you like, walking all the way to the bathroom, especially in the age when the bathroom was literally, like, outside, like, in your backyard, wasn't really an option. Ew. It's clean now, though. Okay, yeah, so it'll tell me when there's somebody there with the little exclamation point. You can't see it because my fat head's in the way, but there'll be an exclamation point, like, right here, but on the other side, over here, telling me that there's somebody here at the shop, looking to get stuff. Goblin mask. Hmm. Night. I'm very tired. I exhausted myself so much from talking. Also very hungry. I haven't finished my shake yet. Smoothie. Yum, yum, yum. No! The pizza is gone! I want you some! How dare you? How could you? Pizza is yummy, but it's not very filling. I mean, it can be sometimes, but usually it's not. I've been trying to do better about my protein intake, because I don't consume enough protein. I don't sleep well enough either. Fine. Buy some protein. I probably should. I prefer to avoid like protein powders. I want to get it from like the source. Like get like a. I get my protein in my smoothies from the oatmeal and the soy milk and the kale and the flaxseed that I put in my smoothies. It's already like the amount of protein I get in the smoothie technically is already about like 18 grams, I think, or 15 grams. So it's actually pretty good, but it could be better. And you don't want to consume too much protein, you know, at once. Yeah, it can actually be pretty bad. Oh, that's shiny. Shiny, shiny, shiny. Shiny. You think if I rub hard enough, a genie will come out? That's true. That's what I'm already doing right now. I'm already doing half of one. I'm doing my own, like, you know, casual protein shake smoothie as is. I do wonder what happens when you try to do it. No. No. Won't let me. Okay, nap time. Shut up. Yes, yes, yes. Hello? You look like a shop. You look like a shop that asks no awkward questions. I try not to. I'm looking for a clean bedpan. No questions, please. Sure. There you go. Have fun. This will make for a perfect yarn holder. I didn't ask and you told me anyways. A perfect yarn holder. Actually, you know what? He's not wrong. If you look at the shape, so not only does it have a a hole on one side of the edge where the yarn can go through. It also has a handle. You can wrap the yarn around the spool. Technically, he's not wrong and actually would make a perfect yarn holder. Even so, ew. With this Goblin lantern. I kind of want to... Okay, hold on. So we know that this is the time we have, right? We've spent some time. When I clean it, does it also spend time? If it doesn't spend time, then there's no reason not to clean these things. If it does, however, spend time, it might actually be better for us to get as many objects as possible into our storage and only clean them when someone asks for it, you know? It does cost time. Okay, if that's the case, I'm gonna stop cleaning these. I'm only gonna clean them when necessary. I also want to see how much tufts we can get on the on the table. Ooh. Uh-oh. Ooh. Wasn't me. I just realized this is probably way too loud. I'm so sorry. Let me turn it down. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. That's still too loud. Is that better? That's better. I could probably turn it up a tiny bit. Bring it to like 17 decibels. I'm sorry, guys. I was not paying attention. I didn't realize how loud it was. Handle pot. Double checking. Yeah, we're not gonna bother. We're not gonna bother with it with cleaning. It is a game you're supposed to take your time with. I'm rushing to be silly. See how fast I can do it, but honestly, I just gotta relax. Just relax. Sit down. You know, have a cup of tea and some crumpets or something. I don't know, mate. Elephant kettle. Yeah, we're making better time this way, because then I can have more objects at my disposal. Nice. Are you sure? I mean, it seemed loud on my end. I'll turn up a little bit more. Maybe it's supposed to be kind of loud, but I'm always worried it being way too loud for viewers. Wait. Oh. Hook hand. That's not much of a hook hand, actually. Yeah, it's not much of a hook. How is that a hook hand? I don't get that. Whatever. Whatever. A fist. I wonder if that'll fit. I'm kidding, I'm kidding, I'm kidding. I had to think about that joke, I was kidding. I was like, do I want to make this joke? Do I really want to put myself in that position? I'm like, yeah, fuck it, let's do it. Let's do it. And I wonder why you guys, constantly bonk me. I don't wonder at all. Got any flies? No. Well, in that case, how about a mask for the festival? Oh yeah, sure. Let me go double check. I don't think the mask is clean. Oh no, it is. I cleaned it. This cob mask is so fun. I'll definitely be back. Marvelous. Thanks for playing the demo. There's a bunch more trinkets undercover and clean, but no more characters to sell to, for now. Feel free to continue with those, or just have a look around your workshop and tinker with things. Ooh, so they can keep, you can keep playing around, if you want to. I just realized the Christmas decorations. I think they're Christmas. Maybe not. Well, yeah, presents. Duh. $126 crafts. Cool. Ooh, what's this? What is this? A torti. What is this? This is I did not notice it before. You know, it was probably not interactable until I had the sponge. Because then, you can't clean it otherwise. Bingo. What is this? A natural charm. I don't think it was there before. I think it just popped up out of nowhere. I wonder if there's anything else we can tinker with. It's a cute game. Actually, I like it. I don't know if I would play much of it on stream, maybe on occasion. I'm not gonna buy it right now though. And what we'll do is we're gonna move on to Ratopia. I like it. It was cute. It was really cute. I'm gonna eat cake. Mmm. I'm a little worried. It taking this long might mean it's more demanding than initially thought. Hopefully not. Supports controller. Cool. I'm not using one. There she is! Oh my god. She's so adorable. Look at her. Look at her. We actually get a close-up of her. Oh my god. I love her so much. The music is pretty too. Okay, the game. She's so adorable. I love her. Leader is Elizarath. I guess that's her name. Elizarath. I have brown hair. I'm tempted to go this. I like the white hair. It's really cute. Cute face. Sharp face. I like this one. This one's really cute. I like this one though. And we're gonna rename her to Svela. I like the white fur. Whoa. Plagued fur. Survive a year in hard difficulty. Interesting. Oh, so character. Prestigious scholar. Experience increased by 20% and research points +3. Natural born warrior. Attack power +1. Maximum health +20. Agile explorer. Moving speed increased by 10%. Capacity +1. City's idol. Migrant ability level 1. City happiness. And prodigal noble. Initial savings +3,000 and loan number limit +1. I'm split between Natural Born Warrior, Agile Explorer, and just because I'm a VTuber, Idol. I think I like the idea of the... The warrior. I like the idea of her being a warrior. The brown hair looks cute. It really does. But I'm gonna go white hair. Actually... No, brown hair. I'm glad that you peruse the other ones. Gypsy! Cute. Cute gypsy. Let's hope I don't get stabbed like 12 different times. I like the blue, because blue's my favorite color. I really like the red though. We'll keep it simple, we'll go blue. No! No! Look at this real quick, hold on. Okay, so I'm considering leaving things alone for this part, just so we can jump in, because it's a demo, you know? I'll leave it alone for now. Difficulty, easy. This is the Golden Plains, with a peaceful kingdom on a land free of threats, plenty of food, abundant resources, and harmonious reticence without quarrels. Initial savings 20,000, invasion cycle is 6 to 9, invasion intensity 0.6, and rebellion threshold 20. So this one, a right place to be settled down. There's problems, but where does not have one? What? This is enough for a decent leader to build a decent kingdom. So less savings. Invasion cycle every 3 to 5 days instead of every 6 to 9 days. My nose is getting stuffy. No! Intensity of the invasion is a solid 1, and rebellion threshold 25. So the higher the rebellion threshold, the worse it is. A land filled with plagues, and the city will be filled with this disgruntled reticence. Yes, the world is full of miseries. Still, one might build a kingdom on this godforsaken land, and prove oneself as the rightful leader. We'll go normal for now, and maybe later on we'll try hard. She is utterly adorable. I love her so freaking much. Oh my god. She and Radika are like tugging on my heart right now, like for other shit. Okay, start. I love her! I wonder how far I've got. Finally, those assassins seem to be giving up. But my loyal subjects are all gone too. Guess I'll have to stay here and brace myself. Perhaps this place might become the new home. In-game, I think I would have preferred her having the white hair. I like the brown. The white would have been better. Oh well. We could probably just restart. I'll keep the brown hair for now. We'll see what happens. Also, it said that the warrior trait gives extra damage. I think it's the character I'm playing as. I like the eyes though. Nice. Bye-bye. Mm. No, I wouldn't. Your Highness. Your Highness, how's your condition? Please try WASD in space to move around. Me. Jumpy, jumpy. She's cute. Use the mouse to move the aim. Please try looking around. Okay, terrific. I guess you're totally fine. All the interactions are based on the aim, so please remember mouse well. From now on, I'll teach you what you might not be used to, so please follow my direction. Buried plants cannot be... Okay. Oh, I see. Firstly, let me teach you how to interact with objects, starting with how to gather. No! With left mouse, you can interact... Sorry, my apologies. With left rats... I'm kidding. You can interact with the object in the aimed area. Interaction includes various actions, and gather is one of those. Try to move, aim, and interact to gather logs from broadleaf tree. There will be many times that the objects are in a same spot like this, so they're gathered in one spot. In such moments, simply use tab to aim on the intended object. Try using tab down. Oh, you can swap. Okay, you can swap which object you want to interact with. There we go. When holding items, aim the place to put the items in and press left mouse button. Please put the items in the storage. Great work. When not fully removed, plants will grow back after some time. The next is mining. You can mine with, surprisingly, left mouse button. You can mine to get resources from tiles. Move, aim, interact to get dirt, and put those in the storage. Okay. Cool. This is a cute game. Also, I love the idea that you are a monarch. You're just a lone monarch trying to survive on your own like this, you know? Because like, it's one thing if you have people like joining you at the beginning, but this way I'm alone. I love starting alone. I love the idea like starting at the bottom and creeping my way up. I love power creep, but like starting at the very bottom, you know? Nothing available. Well done, but beware. But beware not to dig too deep. You might not be able to get out. Now, using the resources gathered, let's try to build a structure. To build, follow 3 steps. Place blueprint, supply resources, and build. Use Q to open the command menu and place a ladder. Grass. Money paid to the artisan who built the structure, and the size of the structure. Since I made it myself, it won't matter. Well done. Only when enough resources are stored, blueprints can be placed. When there are artisans, they would supply and build, but now you should do it yourself. Whenever you misplaced a blueprint, you can cancel with the X cancel order. When a blueprint is placed on tiles, they have to be mined before construction. Use F on storage to take resources for the blueprints. Most of the structures can be checked in details with F, as you've just done. To use the structure's function, press WASD and E, then use E to check the resources stored. Or just, you know, mouse. With Tab, you can put in or take out what you are holding or what is stored. Oh yeah, what is I'm holding and what is currently stored. So what we want is this. Perfect. Cool. Great job. After supplying the resources, the blueprint becomes ready to build. Interact with the ready-to-build blueprint to finish building. Cool. Great. I bet you've not been used it. I bet you've not been used it before. I bet you haven't used it before, but ladders are quite helpful to climb up and down. That implies that she's never climbed up a ladder before. You're already at bottom, so it makes sense. Fuck you! Fuck you! Remember that only tile objects, such as ladders, blocks, and roofs, can be placed in the middle in midair. I guess you've learned the basics well enough. Since you know the basic actions, let's bring the wandering rat residents to the city. But to do so, city entrance is needed. So why don't we build one? City entrance is in the royal structures category. Oh, you can stand on top of the ladder, so it functions as a platform. Oh. Huh. Oh, so you can actually go up 2 block high. I can't go up 3 blocks, but you can go up 2 blocks. That's nice. Your Highness, only a single type of item with certain numbers, up to a certain number, can be held at once. To pick up other items, use X to drop the item you're currently holding. Okay. Ooh, I've got a sword. Hell yeah. I hit shift by accident and it popped at the sword. Yee. Oh, look, a bunny! On guard! Nom 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 nom. I didn't mean to do that. Okay, we're doing this twice. I didn't mean to actually kill the second one. I meant to... Okay, good to know. Good to know. If you have your sword out, it'll prioritize attacking versus, picking things up. Wait, what is that? Oh, rabbit hole. Before you choose the structures to build, you can check the detailed information with F. Try F now, so you can swap the category with Q and E. So it's 3 blocks large. Ground is needed. Only one can exist, and money paid to resident who built the structure. We need rocks. A block of hardened dirt, a bit artificial but great to walk on. This actually be really useful because, oh, it actually increases the mobility of the character. Sorry, Q and R, not Q and E. Q and R. You know what? I wonder Yeah, you know what? Hold on. Yep, they come out eventually. That's good. Oh, that's so nice. So even though the resources, the grass is not in the storage, it'll still count it'll still count the resources. That's really good. This is a really good spot, actually. Oh, I need more dirt. I need more rocks. Okay, let's get some rocks. I'm gonna put a bunch of ladders here, actually. Hold on. For that, though, we need a lot of grass. What is that? Wait, what is that? How do I go down? I can't go down. I have to use the ladder. Fuck. That's perfect, actually. Okay, that's actually really neat. So if you only have like a small pathway right here, notice how the bottom of the ladders is wood, right? You cannot go down this part right here. So you have to build more ladder beneath that, and it'll open the bottom of the ladder so it's no longer a solid piece of wood, right? Which is nice. Ah! What is that? Okay, real quick, do we have enough space? We don't. We need more rocks. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe we do need the resources inside of the inventory thingy. I wish there was like favorites. Uh-oh. Oh. Oh, so wait. That doesn't make sense. Wait a minute. No. It worked before. I'm positive it worked before. Where even if it's not in the inventory, in the storage, it'll count the, it'll count it. Right? Hold on. Oh, you know what? Oh, you know what? 3 out of 2. That is weird. So sometimes it'll count the dirt, the objects on the floor, and sometimes they won't. I don't know why. Do we have any, hold on. Do we have any in our inventory? In our storage? Wait. Excuse me? We have plenty. Why is it saying we don't have it? Hold on. Hold on. It's not counting some of the resources. I don't know why. That is bizarre. It's not counting everything. And I don't know why. Okay, you need to move. You need to move. Okay, good. I was worried how this is gonna work out. It just moves it up. Okay. Just from this alone, I feel like you should still be able to put blueprints down even if you do not have the resources for it. Because if you don't have the resource for it, you won't be able to build it regardless. But having those blueprints there allows you to get an idea of how you want it to look before it gets built. Therefore, that way, if something's built a certain way and you don't like it, you can simply delete those blueprints before they get built. Even better, having some way to forbid blueprints so nobody touches it until you unforbid them would help that a long way, a lot as well. It's something they do in RimWorld, where you can place down blueprints, no matter how many you want. Typically, you're supposed to, you can only put blueprints down when you have the resources for it. But if you have an item, like a wall already built, and you click build copy, you can place those blueprints down, even if you don't have the resources for it. right? Furthermore, you have to use a mod for it, but there's a mod that'll take into account objects on the map in the case of building something. So, for instance, these grass blocks, it'll count them when building these ladders, right? In RimWorld, if you have that mod. This one, it seems like it kind of does and kind of doesn't, but it's also very unreliable with how well it detects whether or not you have enough of a resource. Which is kind of frustrating. It's kind of buggy. Which again, it's the demo and it's early access. That's fair. That's very fair. But I think it should be possible to at least place the blueprint, even if it believes you do not have enough resources. One, to solve this problem where it does not detect the resource, and two, to give you a better idea of how it's going to look before it's finished building. I could place a bunch of ladders here and not have any resources to build them. If I decide I don't like the way it looks, I can scrap those blueprints and move it over, you know? But I can't. I have to build it first. Which is a little frustrating. No, oh, thank you. Thank you. I forgot to change the title. Ratopia. It's still right, it's still Goblin. Ratopia. Ratopia. Thank you, Shappy, for reminding me. I'm sorry. I forgot. Where other objects are located, blueprints cannot be placed. If you place blueprints on the nature tiles, mine order will be placed. Keep in mind that to build most of the structures, like city's entrance, ground fit to the structure's horizontal size is needed. So based on how wide the object is, we need enough space to actually place the object down. Can I rotate it? No, I can't rotate it, unfortunately. Hold on, let me save the game. Or save as. It's a very cute game. I need rocks. Where's the rocks? Where are the rocks? I need wood and rocks. So far, it's been a very cute game. I kind of wish I had kept my character's hair white. I changed it to brown. I'm not liking the tuft in the back for some reason. Maybe it'll grow on me. I don't know. And now I need wood. Finally, it is time to accept some migrants. Aim the city entrance. Use F to accept the migrants to make them residents of the city. New migrants have arrived. Oh, you know why? Okay, it's underground. They're coming from underground. I thought maybe they would arrive over here. Like it's an actual like door? No, it's okay, I got it. Various groups of migrants will visit city entrance, but when many groups are accepted at once, what would happen cannot be measured. So it's uncertain about what will happen if you accept too many at once. Thus, there's no choice but to accept a single group on each time. Oh, so you can only accept one group at a time. So I can only, they're cards. I have to choose which card do I want. A single migrant with some grass, a single migrant named Mary, or 2 migrants. Before accepting the migrants, use F to check the details. Now, please choose whom to live with. Hazel. 0 strength, 0 speed, 1 intelligence, progressive. Happiness +5 for 3 days when the policies got added or deleted. So when policies are changed, they gain 5 happiness for 3 days. And less eater. So food decline rate. So their hunger rate decreases slower. They don't need food as often. And they bring 3 grass. The English is definitely a bit broken. I don't know if it's only in the demo or if it's in the actual full early access release. But I reckon the person who made this isn't a native English speaker, probably. Mary is... actually, I can't tell. Do these mean female? They might mean female. So, 4 females. Mary has 1 strength, 1 speed, 0 intelligence. Happiness is reduced by 5 when past the leader. So when the leader dies and a new one takes his place, they lose 5 happiness for 3 days. And fragile. Reduce HP by maximum HP by 30, which is kind of unfortunate given they have strength as one of their main assets, you know. They're a fighter, and yet they can't fight. Oh, they'll also bring, they have money on their own. So this one brings 200 gold, this one brings 200 also. And then Emma. 1 intelligence, 0 speed and strength. Wash heater. Hygiene decline rate, so their hygiene decline increases, so they'll get dirty faster. And pessimistic, just permanent -3 happiness. Fun. Amy. Hygiene, no same thing issue, but pacifist. -5 happiness for 3 days when involved in a battle. I think this is for her specifically. When she has to fight, she loses 3 happiness for 3 days. Honestly, Hazel is the best choice here. Yeah, it's only 1. Hello, Hazel. The accepted migrants become reticents of the city and follow your orders. Reticents work with certain priorities. Job, build, gather, mine, and transport. So the best way to modify their action priorities is to assign the reticent on a certain structure. But currently, there's no job. There's no job available. So give gather order using Q to make the reticents gather grains. Can I destroy this? Can I destroy this? Yeah. Whenever you misplace a structure or tile, you can remove it with a demolish order. Demolish order can only be given to artificial objects. When removing ladders or tiles, beware that the structure's foundation could be destroyed, or reticents' paths could get blocked. You can get all the resources used to build the structure, so use it wisely when you need it. Okay. So when you demolish an object, you get the full resources back. Not bad, actually pretty nice. And keeping in mind, you know, destroying a bridge or a ladder could be problematic, right? So I actually want this somewhere else. Let me do Q order, hold on. You can order to gather by aiming on the target object and using left mouse. While using left mouse, you can control the area in order on various, so basically you can drag in order to select multiple objects for them to gather. Anything within the area that is possible to be gathered will be ordered to be gathered. The gather order specifically. While ordering, use tab to cancel orders. This function can be used on other orders too. When gather order is given, reticents will gather the ordered objects no matter if it is fully grown or not. That's actually kind of annoying. So they'll automatically try to gather that. Now let's go ahead and put the, find a spot for the, city entrance. For now, let's put it here. Fuck. I need those rocks. Yeah, the fact that you can't build anything unless you have the resource in your... That's so dumb. That's so dumb. There we go. Perfect. Cool. Oh, this is nice. I can use this to look around. I can only go so far though. Okay. Terrific. Most of the plant objects grow over time, so consider whether to remove them for space or to wait for the next harvest. Objects like grains can be used as food for reticents. When starved too much, reticents might die. Please supply enough food to prevent such happenings. In addition, reticents' happiness gets affected by hygiene and joy. So this time, let's build toilet for basic hygiene. Toilet is in the service structures category. Toilet. Okay, it seems like you cannot jump. You can jump in place, but if you're moving, you can't jump unless it's an object you can grab onto. See that? I understand that. That's to prevent you, the player, from jumping off something like this. So there's no fall damage, right? There might be fall damage if you break something beneath you, but typically... So, see how I can jump up here? The moment I cannot grab onto the top layer, I'm unable to jump while running. I can jump in place, but I can't jump while moving. I'm like spamming the button. Nothing's happening. Also, I just realized we have a giant tree next to us. That's actually pretty cool. Toilet. 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 I need more wood. I need wood. Oh, okay, so the gather order is no longer there. So once they actually do the gather order, the order is gone afterwards. That's actually probably not a bad thing because that way they don't overly harvest the object. So that's fair. Toilet. Cancel is possible in gather, mine, demolish, repair, and build orders. Canceling an order takes effect immediately. If you have cancelled the wrong order, you'll need to reissue it again. That's fair. I want her to build this. There she goes. Good job. Good job. Oh, she got some money for that too. Good job. Money paid to the artisan who built this structure, 30 gold. So she got 2 gold from that. 970. Great work! Maintaining enough service facilities is key to maintaining Radisson's happiness. Radissons also consume necessities and distinguish themselves into classes by how much goods and wealth they are holding. But the knowledge we got after the catastrophe is not even enough to fulfill the basic needs of joy. So, now it's time to build a research table, to research for the people, the city, and mostly for yourself. To make one, you will need some lumber. Build a sawmill to process some wood. So we need a sawmill next. Knock knock. It's already the second time welcoming the visitors. They all seem fine to settle down. But whenever there's none you like, or there's no space in the city, you just skate to postpone the decision. So they bring us 4 raw meats. Max does. Necessities decline rate increase. So they consume more amenities. Quickly. Monotaurus. Happiness -5 for 1 day after paying tax. So they don't like paying taxes. I mean, who does? Nancy. More eater. They go through food more quickly. Conservative. So when policies are changed, they lose happiness. Anna. Anarchists lose happiness when the leader is changed. They don't like washing. Daria. They use less amenities. However, they cry when happiness is below 40. So when they're unhappy, they're more likely to cry, which I'm assuming causes them to stop moving, basically. For now, let's go ahead and ignore this. We only have one other person, but honestly, I feel like we need to get something set up first before we start accepting more people. Because the more money the more people we have, the more we'll go through our money and the more we'll go through our food. We need a reliable source of food. Apparently you can just send them away. I honestly don't like the options here, so go away. Sawmill. Dirt. I need dirt. I need dirt. I don't want to ruin the bunny homes. Where do I want the sawmill? You know what? Let's put it like right here or something. Or... No, let's put it over here. For now, we'll keep all the objects close to the storage unit. For now. Now, because I was the one who was... Because I was the one, you know what? I was the one to build that. It didn't cost me any money. I need more wood. Give me your wood. Sleepy, sleepy. So right now, she's tired. Free time. Jobless. This is fine to live, I guess. 55 happiness. This is probably, yeah, this is her break threshold. If she goes any below this, things are gonna go awry very quickly. Plenty of food, plenty of joy, plenty of hygiene. Necessities are just gone. Income satisfaction. And then tax satisfaction. Okay. Strength is one of the most important basic abilities to survive in the wild. Strong Ratizens can transport more resources at once and deal more damage to opponents. That's why she can only carry 2 items, but I can carry 3. Oh. Dexterity is a helpful ability to move and act agile. Dexterous Ratizens can produce delicate resources, offer greater quality of services, and move faster. Oh. So attack speed and move speed, I'm assuming dexterity helps with certain finer jobs, probably. Craftsmanship, you know? Intelligence. Intelligence is a helpful ability when there's a need of brilliant ideas. Intelligent Ratizens gain experiences quicker than others and are able to work more efficiently on many city-needed jobs. So not only do they have an experience bonus, but they can work more efficiently on a variety of different jobs. It's actually nice. Carrying capacity and fighting strength, as well as certain, like mining, logging efficiency, building efficiency, dexterity for general movement attack speed, as well as, craftsmanship and intelligence. An overall, increase in experience and obviously better ability to research. Daily income is 5 gold and post-taxes is 0. Stably maintaining the current states. And happiness. Okay, cool. Most of the structures are only activated when a Ratizen is assigned to it. On some structures can have resources selected to gather or produce. Choose wisely which to produce for efficiency. So I can't do this myself. Oh wait, maybe I can. Hold on. I wonder if I can. No. Okay, so it won't let me do this myself. I have to have Ratizan do it. That's whatever. You can check the detailed information of the Ratizan on the right side. Check and assign a Ratizan fit for the job. So... assigned Ratizans can be changed whenever needed. However, the work progress will be reset. Okay, so you can change the person who's doing the job at any point, but it'll reset the entire progress. So if you're in like halfway or like 75%, it's probably better to let them finish before you swap them out. Unless you're in a hurry, and unless you don't really care, The thing that affects this job the most is going to be strength. Hazel. Cool. Did she get... hold on. It did! Okay, it changed her clothing. Interesting. Oh, it costs money. So she's gonna earn, it's gonna cost me money to have her do this. I'm really one annoying thing is the inability to hover over a resource to figure out what it is. I need to know what this is. There's 2 different wood here, and I don't know why. Like what kind of wood is this? You know? Okay, if we have get from and it's on the actual building itself, it'll get it from everything, prioritizing the nearest storage. Alternatively, if we move to a specific object, I'm assuming it'll only get it from that storage or that source of whatever they need. So either all or just a specific one. Same thing for selling too, basically where it's going. After they finish the tasks, they deactivate. Okay, while they do that, let's go ahead and just, I kind of want to dig through this right here. But I'm worried if I do that, it'll damage the rabbit hole. Lumber. Belle. Nelly. Holly and Lala. Production efficiency increase. Okay, Nelly is perfect. Oh my god. Ooh. Rate of stamina loss reduced by 30%. So they last longer before they lose stamina. Let's go Nelly. She's got some dexterity. Yeah. Nelly! Welcome! Cool. I still love it so much. Enough resources have been stored to build. It's time to build a research desk. Okay. Oh, I was so confused. I was like, I'm hovering over it. Why does it say that I need rocks and logs? I had to click on the object. There we go. So this takes 2 slots. I want to refrain from destroying anything as best I can. Although we're gonna have to do some, you know what? You can order to mine by aiming at the target tile and using left mouse. While using mouse, you can control the area in order on various tiles. You can stretch the, select multiple spots to mine, not just a single tile. Anything within the area that is possible to be mined will be ordered to be mined. Be careful when giving the mine order, it can change the landscape. Radissons could be isolated or structures' base could be destroyed. Okay, you know what? Let us see what happens when we mine this. Like, does it make the entire thing collapse? I hope not, because it looks like there is, like, some, like, background walls. Oh, I can't even go up here. Oh, they're 2 tiles tall. Okay, the reticents are 2 tiles tall. Which means we have to do this. Okay. Yeah, it's good to know, at least now. So we need all of our, we'll need all of our caves to be 2 tiles tall. Thankfully, us as the monarch do not have a stamina bar or a hunger bar either. Like, we don't need anything, apparently. On the G button menu, you can check various information about the city. With statistics, you can check information about the city's prosperity, savings, reticence, structures, resources, and policies. Research check lets you check information on the research list, even if you cannot begin the research. With leader, you can check your condition, abilities, and equipment you are using. With filter, you'll be able to check the city and reticence with various bias lenses. You can specify which objects, which stuff you're looking at. Functions in the G menu are not essential, but used well are very helpful. But if used well, are very helpful. Please get used to this menu leader. So basically, they're not gonna be like direct like commands and what have you, but it'll give you an idea of what's going on, like how much wood you have left in your resource piles, if you need to come in for more, what your taxes are like, the economy, because you need to have a steady flow of money, or you won't be able to do anything. Nothing will function. You need to be able to pay your reticents, or they'll leave or rebel, what have you. Like in the description, in the review we saw earlier on the store page. So, okay. So we have a deficit of 97, oh no, that's how much we've lost, I think. No. That's how much we've lost in the current day, I think. This is the current daily expenditure we've done. This is the total amount we've lost. I see. Oh. That number on the, okay, you can't see it because my fat head's in the way. Oh my god. But you know what? Nope, that's not gonna, you know what? Okay. So, we had $10,000. Wait a minute. Okay, the reason why I went, oh, is because I thought maybe we lost $288 buying the Radisson. No, okay, I was right. They gave us 288s. So they gave us 288s. So we are at 288, right? Then we lost 62. That's about right. Now, we don't have that 288 in our savings, is the thing. That is money. So this is the total value of the settlement. The total money the entire settlement has, including what's in our royal coffers and in the pockets of our citizens. This is how much this person, the first one, I forgot her name, Hazel, arrived with. I was right the first time. So this is, yeah, so. That doesn't make sense. I understand if the savings has gone down. This makes sense. This does not. If they arrive with 288 gold and I lost 62 gold that day, right? That money would have been given to Hazel. So 288 plus 62, right? Savings would have been minus 62. Radisson would have been plus 62. This should have stayed as 10,288. Where did that 62 gold go? Yeah, look at this. Look. 288 plus 288 plus 62. Wait. $288 plus 62. Oh, right. So that they bought some stuff. Okay, so they sold. We gained some money. Okay, that's fair. Okay, so Hazel has 322 gold on her possessions, right? 288 plus 62. When she first arrived, that first day we lost 62 gold to Hazel. Hazel received it as income. 288 plus 62 is 350 gold. Since day 3, when we first got her, into day 4, which is today, she spent money for certain services, thus bringing the 350 to 322. This makes sense. This is appropriate, but still, realistically, these numbers don't make sense. Where is this money going? It's still on their person. Oh, you know what? It's not counting the money they've earned. It's only counting the initial investment, the initial money they brought with them. But it does not update the money of the Radisson when they receive income. Hmm. That's a little stupid. Maybe, you know what? Maybe it's going by a static update, so it only updates this at the end of the day. If that's the case, maybe this is fine. Maybe what's happening is it's seeing the initial value and not upping that value until the next day. Possibly, I don't know. But again, this game is definitely early access. It seems to be kind of rough. Okay. Let us see if me breaking all this, like, causes the entire thing to collapse on me. No. Okay, cool. That's good. Let me at least look at the migrants. Who do we have? Maya, who is frugal. Necessity's decline rate is reduced. And optimistic. Very nice. Always nice to have someone optimistic. Gavin. More eater and florer. He prefers to sleep on the floor. Brave warriors. Move speed increase. Dies when happiness. Excuse me? just no. Like, I get ill or sick when I'm unhappy. No, just fucking dies. Just dead. And clumsy. Yeah, Peter and Hugo are not good choices. Clearly. Maya is the best choice here. I would be remiss to not get her right now. I don't know if we have the resources for her. But she brings us 9 raw food. Optimistic. Yeah, Maya, definitely. That is so good. Oh my gosh. Resource desk. Research desk. Perfect. The enemy's behavior is suspicious. Be careful. Telling me that we have potential hostiles coming in soon. Oh, right there. That was not doing that before. Construction finished. Get to the research desk and press F. So this was a calm, and now it's all wiggly. So that tells me that's where the enemy's coming from. You know what? Okay, I'm so glad. I was worried that maybe we could accidentally attack the villagers. Money. I mean, food. I love her face. When she has a sword out, she gets a frown. She's like, hmm. And then when you put a sword away, she's like, smile. Hmm. So cute. Oh, right. On the research screen, you can unlock the new structures. Just as the building menu, use WSD and QR to move around. You will need research points for the research. It can be gained by collecting new resources or be produced from the laboratory. Collected research points can be checked on the category at the end. Before researching something, use F to check the details about the structure. Okay, so we have dirt block already researched. We have beds we can research. Already done. Storage. Railroad? Oh, interesting. And a lift station. Ooh. With F, you can check the ingredients and products of the structure like this. Use F again to check more details. Use it before researching to prevent waste. So like if something you are incapable of building, there's no point in researching it until you have the resources you need to build it. That makes sense. You don't want to research something that you can't build for like a good like 10 days, because then it just wastes your research points. Thankfully, this is actually pretty you know, pretty straightforward. All it requires is lumber. You'd think it would require metal too. Maybe later on it will. Maybe they don't have metal yet. What are we doing again? I forgot. So, what are we doing? I forgot what the reason was. Why did we wait, why did we build this in the first place? I mean, obviously we need it, but like, what was the quest? What did we need? What was it? Does anyone ever remember the reason why we built this? Research. When happiness gets too low, the disgruntled reticents begin to incite rebellion. After a certain amount of time, all the agitated reticents who are not happy enough will revolt. Let me load real quick. I need to. I don't remember what the plan was here. Build sawmill, lumber production. Dude. Oh, she's got it. Take a nap, I got it. There we go. All you. I ain't paying attention. It should be fine. Hazel will automatically grab some resources, and bring them to the lumber mill. And do her thing. And then we build a research desk. I wanted to do this quickly so we can hurry up and build the research desk. Because if we don't, it'll autosave and might autosave over the previous save. I want to keep the previous save I had. This is cute. This is actually really cute. Definitely rough around the edges, but I mean, what can you do? Considering it's early access. And it definitely seems like the person who made this isn't a native English speaker. And I don't mean that in like a mocking way, you know? I don't think... I don't think there's a purpose. There's a specific intent. You can enact tax laws with code stone. Tax laws levy taxes on eligible objects at specific times each day. I don't think there's a specific thing they want us to research. They just want us to have the research bench and then use it. So let's do a butchery. There. Okay. Okay, so we do have a potential... Oh yeah, top right corner, right here. You can see there's gonna be enemies right here. I don't know, where they're gonna come from. I mean, we did see the little moving tombstone down there, so maybe that's from where they're gonna come from, but... Wait. 6! We need 6. We need 6. She's gonna finish her current project and then swap to sticks. And we can use it to build the butchery. And we need that sooner rather than later, since we have some food already. And given that we have a source of food with these guys, it'll help it a lot. We're really close. Okay, hold on. We're really close to the enemies. I'm probably our main source of damage. And they're probably gonna come from down here. Here we go. Hey, hey, hey. Enemies dig a hole to invade the city. The city is in danger. Hey, get off. I was trying to read that. I clicked too fast. Draw your weapon with shift. Let's do some interactions with those invaders. Fuck you. Run! There we go. Cool. That's pretty straightforward. Okay. Apparently they will come through. Yeah, I noticed that earlier with the review, is that they will invade in the middle of the city. Apparently it's very frustrating. I do kind of understand why that would happen, because if you build like in the air or in an area where they can't reach you, then the invasions become moots. But there should be a way to control where they can dig. Sorry, give me a minute. I'm eating cake. Tara is probably the best right now. Increased experience gain and happiness when policies are changed. Okay, so let me go ahead and... Oopsies. Oh. Interesting. So the depending on what activity we're in, fighting or non-fighting, it'll change the Q button. It'd be nice if we could switch the Oh, they'll produce both. Interesting. Cool. Enjoy hygiene and rest. So we need, you know what? Let's build some beds. Okay. make a little room down here. Oh, let's go ahead and put somebody on butchery duty. So, strength affects this the most. Let's give it to Tara. Yeah. And then hair meats, frog meats, hair leather, frog leather, and bones. This way she'll make all three. Okay. On guard. Okay. I really want to know if I can destroy this thing right here. So let's go ahead and build some more. Oops. Oh, that's neat. You can switch it. That's really neat. You can switch what mode you're in the command menu. Ooh, pretty. Okay, what is this? Den of Plagues. Oh, I can break it. Oh, it costs them to spawn though. Get off me. That's a big boy. Uh-oh. 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 That's big. That's big. Okay, run. Get off of my people. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. I'll wait for my character to heal up a little bit and we'll go back for it again. Water. Water? It's raining. Uh-oh. It's raining. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's gonna fill up. Oh, no. Okay, hold on. Shoot. Yeah, leave that closed for now. It's raining, and so water's gonna get everywhere. I don't want to drown my people. Oh, it's not raining anymore. Okay. Oh, we can scoop up water. Okay, that's actually... Okay, never mind. We can get rid of it that way. Never mind. It's not a big deal. I thought it'd be worse than that. So a structure that lacks resources. I still really wish it was it would allow me to build things without. We need more grass. Okay. Optimistic? Fastidious? 7 fish. One of each. Actually, pretty good. Their stamina loss is pretty bad, but +5 happiness when no reticent has the same job. But they don't have a reduction of happiness if someone does have the same job as them. So if we do this one, this person will have extra happiness for a long time until we have someone else coming by. But Stan is really nice too. The extra fish could help us out a lot. Don't bonk me. We could use the fish, but I like Charlie's stats better. We're going Charlie. Oh, we don't have any more wood. Okay, let's go ahead and make a lumber mill somewhere. Lumber mill. Nope. Okay. We need weapons. Tools, barrels, or gears. We could use the tools, actually. Training camp, wooden door, spiked wooden door. I Workshop. We could definitely use those tools. It'll make things easier for us. Oh, you have to designate somebody to have it. Okay. It's not automatic. Let's give it to Hazel. She's the first person who, she's the first person we had. How much health do I have? Not knowing how much health I have, like at this very moment, it's a little frustrating. Oh, there we go. Okay, attack power +1, maximum health +20, natural born warrior, 80 out of 150. Strength, dexterity, intelligence. What is the regain rates? Oh, it's assuming you're full HP and fight like you're at 1 HP. You can order to repair using left mouse on damaged structures. Natural objects, however, cannot be repaired. Repair has higher priority than build, so use it wisely depending on the situation. So they'll repair before they build. I like the naturalness of the ground. I'm gonna start putting dirt blocks though. We can move faster. At the very least, I'll put them under. You know, building stuff. You know. I'm a little worried though about making building it like underneath a tree. I'm pretty sure that'll damage the tree. Like for instance, if you put one here. Yep, it broke the tree. It popped it. Okay, good to know. That's fine. We'll keep that one broken. It's probably for the best anyways. That way I can that way I can Oh, we need to break this. So if we break this, it'll break this, huh? Okay, good. So if you have a building, right? And you break its supports beneath it, it'll still remain. It'll simply become inactive. Good. Perfect. A nice source of water right there, though. We definitely want that. Okay. So how are we doing on research? We just finished wood workshop, wood workshop, wood workshop. There. How many people do we have? Five. So we need one more bed. Really? really, really want to go after that, that grave. But we're not healing. Oh, you know what? Actually, no. No. I've healed before. Or I guess not. So we need, okay, we need an apothecary. Like, now. That'll be the next one on our list. Because we need to be able to heal ourselves. If we don't have any healing, we're just gonna die. And then game over. I mean, maybe not game over. Maybe someone else will take over. But let us go ahead and... Hold on. A leader interactive structure. Okay, cool. So we want the royal bed. The royal bed will probably heal us. It says 0. I'm gonna assume it's like a decimal, like 0.5 or something like that. And so it doesn't show up. We need fabrics. Weaving mill. So we need weaving mill next. I swear I saw like something like a apothecary or something. Like doctor. Rat in the box. Trap that senses and pushes enemies. Beware not to be pushed with enemies. Pharmacy. Duh. A facility to produce variable medications. Bat power and immortality are not dreams. Bat power and immortality. Are we talking vampires? Pharmacy. Huh? Oh, we need to kill him. So we need masonry, kiln, and then we can do pharmacy. So for now, oh, weaving mill. This one first. Okay, weaving mill, so we can get some cloth, so we can make ourselves a bed. And then we make a bed and heal a little bit, because we are low on health. And we're not healing. Take up... Guys, please. It'd be better if they automatically took a bed. That'd be so much better. I want to go exploring as well. I saw those like really pretty crystals beneath the village. There we go. That looks nice, honestly. Okay. How are we doing on food? Survival expectancy 5 days. Okay. We should probably be able to take someone else. Common pure water. Stable water supply is really important for farming. Olivia. Food decline rate is increased. Pacifist. Yikes. Hygiene decline. Cry when happiness is below 40. Wash heater. Hypertension. Intelligence is so nice. I want Gary. Oh my god, look at that. Progressive and intelligence. That's really good. But Duna, the hypertension dies when happiness falls below 20? I think we could definitely use both of these. We could skip them, but the extra intelligence, especially early on, is very important. But we'll need 2 more beds. Can't move. Okay, so we need more wood. We have plenty of resources. They're just not all collected is the problem. Oh, I leveled up. I was wondering what that was. I leveled up. Oh, I don't have to tap the attack button. You know what? I wonder if I level up, do I... Nope, I'm still damaged. Never mind. I'm really curious about this giant tree. I want to see what's at the top of it. So one thing that comes to mind is I feel like if, let us say that you're holding dirt, right? And you hover over the wood workshop. I feel like it should automatically default to the object in your hand when you're hovering over something, so you can pick it up again. Sure, you want to be able to access the workshop, right? Well, you can simply hover above, one tile above, right here, instead to avoid hovering over the dirt. So I think it's important to be able to it's a little quality of life. Maybe even having it so there's like a sort of you have like a sort of a choice, like a toggle. That could work too. Like in the menu or something like that, in the settings. I like this a lot. It's very cute. It's very glitchy. Not glitchy. It's not that glitchy. It's definitely rough around the edges. Why is the water, why the water? Chase isn't that bad. Chase, minus happiness for 5 days when they pass the leader. And then Chloe lead us. Move speed increase and increase happiness when no Radisson has the same job. So we could make Chase a soldier, and Chloe, we can have her be like some kind of like a delivery person, like a courier, or someone who transports resources. That mobility could really come in handy. Walter is nice too. Production efficiency plus 20% and happiness for 5 days when involved in a battle. All 3 of these are really good. I mean, I'm not a fan of the anarchist, but honestly, of the debuffs, of the minus happiness for some reason happening, this is the least consequential. This happens like, this will probably happen like once in a blue moon, as long as I'm careful. This is like inconsequential. And everything else about both of these is really good. So yeah, I ran it. I think I'll grab both of them. I'm still worried about our food. But we should be fine. We should be fine. I don't know how far I want this to go. I kind of feel like we should start building downwards. I don't want to build... Okay. I guess we could, like cut into here. It'll give us access to a bunch of trees and a rabbit hole. But I'm worried if we extend too far outwards, too wide, it'll cause problems. But look at all this wood. That's a lot of wood at our disposal. That's really nice. A request. The choice will lead to a consequence, so please consider wisely. Dear leader, I love forests too much. Look at those grass and flowers. If you build a gathering camp and assign me for the work, I'll work hard to gather resources for the city. Don't worry, I'll gather only the fully grown ones, so that they would not be harmed. Would you please for me in the city? Dina. Build a gathering camp. Ooh. Haha, I guess you still had free time, huh? This is like supposed to be like a, oh, I see you're, you have too much free time on your hands. Sure, let me put you to work. Or we need one just in time. Gathering camp is perfect, actually. Yeah. We have to research it first. Gathering camp. Oh! Oh no, we already have it. Oh, we already have it. Okay, cool. I thought we didn't have it. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put a door here later on. So this will be the entrance to this area down here. Oh, the hold on. The Muppet Family Christmas. Mrs. Procera. Dude, I'm not that old. Fuck you. For some reason I keep thinking this is the storage unit. It's not. Ooh, no, 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 no. Reticents need joy. Oh, I never built the bench. I never built the bench. Oops. No. Oh, did I? Wait, did I get it already? A rat harem. Yes, I'll be the empress. I have a cute little rat harem. So far we have Radika, and now we have the main character Lizarath. I was wondering when you were gonna give it to me. I was like, maybe Sheppy's still doing stuff with it. No, yeah, no worries. Take your time. Take your time. Let's see, I need a hang torch, wooden box, dirt wallpaper, media picture, wooden throne, jungle bench. They want joy. Oh, okay. I have the wrong thing. Okay. Okay, we need this next. I'm gonna get stuck down here, watch. Decorative structure. I got an achievement. Yeah, I'm gonna be trapped down here until they can finish building that. Perfect. Whoa. Oh, iron ore. Ooh. Okay. So we need a spot to put the... You know what I'll do? I'll put the gathering thing right here. Hmm. Okay, gathering surface. No? 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 Here we go. Oh, it's 3 blocks wide. Oh, okay, cool. Okay, so if it is, if there's a floor, you can go through the 1 tile gaps. A lot of wood. Oh my gosh. We have 2 huge wood groves next to each other. I still want to break this open though. It seems too tight of a fit. There we go. And then we need doors. I don't have any doors. Can someone please finish this? No? Okay. Perfect. And then, who was it again? Duna? Some of the structures have additional options, such as affecting area. Check with Q and R. Oh my god, that is perfect. I did not plan that. I didn't realize that would be, oh my god. When the affected area is too big or small, efficiency could be reduced. Set it wisely. So you can reduce the range to increase efficiency. But the base range is perfect. Oh my god. That was unintentional. What I'll do, I'm gonna set to a shorter range. No, 19 is perfect. That's fine. Duna. Oh, it's not. Okay, that's my bad. I thought she was gonna collect wood. Okay, if that's the case, I don't want anyone going down here at all. This needs to be up here, I think. No, you know what? No, yeah, no, I need to, fuck. I messed up. I didn't realize what I was looking at. What up? I need to demolish it. Hmm. So this needs grass. Which can get up here. Oh, Duna's doing it. Can you not? Can you not? Can you not? Fuck you. Can you please lay off of my territory? Okay. Yeah, we need doors. No one's trained to fight except me. Perfect. You're not. Just grass and wheat. Perfect. Although, I'm gonna reduce the range. Oh, you know what? I should have moved it. I should have had this, like, right here. Because that wheat... What is this? Oh. Oh. Okay, I'll... I didn't have anyone doing with this anything with this anyways. Okay, there. And the wood workshop, I will put... What I'll do... I'm gonna put the wood workshop up here. Okay, there we go. Do you not... That's good. Perfect. Alright, Duna, do your thing. I feel... Where's the weavery? Right. Weaving mill. What does the weavery use? I feel like maybe I should move... For now, I'll put the weavery down here. just because I need to have it somewhere. And then what I'll do... Logging camp. Right there. I'm gonna go research... I wanna go research the door. I'm trying to drag the screen around, it's not working. Here we go. Oh, you know what? Let's go ahead and put the, let's go ahead and put barricades. Okay. Okay, so this one benefits from dexterity. Nelly has 2 dexterity, that's pretty good. Here we go, intelligence. I think it'd be better to have Gary on this, because he'll increase his dexterity pretty quickly. Although, production efficiency, and she already has 2 dexterity. So I think I'm gonna put Nelly on this. Yeah. And then tools. A round container produced in a wood workshop. To brew drinks, this is definitely needed. I thought that I saw a period right there. I thought it said, to brew drinks. This is definitely needed. Like, yeah, we definitely need alcohol. Oh yeah, it is almost midnight. It does. Door. This will hopefully help slow them down a little bit. I don't care. Okay, how's the lumber mill doing? It needs 2 more dirt. And that one needs more sticks. Oh wait, I have dirt. don't know who that was. I have no idea, but they have dirt. Marvelous. Okay, who would be the best at lumber mill? Strength affects it the most. I think Chloe would be good because if she's quick, she can get to the trees faster. Yeah. Chloe. So, broadleaf tree, thorn tree, jungle tree, crystal tree, and tree coral. The range, though, I'm worried. Because if it's too far, she might go... No, I don't see any of the trees in this range. Okay. I might as well increase it a little bit so she can reach that one. Yeah. No, actually, no. This is enough. I have half a mind to get rid of this tree so she doesn't go up here. I want her to stay down here. Yeah. And then I need to build doors. One there, one there. One, damn it. The poor bunny's drowning. Oh, I got more strength. That's a lot of water. Marvelous. You know what? Let us say we put, like, we make this like a hole here, you know? It's our main entrance to our village, right? If we put, let's say... like, door here, a door here, and if we have, like, archers, then when the monsters come up this ladder, they'll get pelted with the arrows. This will have to go, though. I don't know, it's an idea. I feel like the research desk should get moved. I want a door here and a door here. This way the main sleeping area is completely covered and protected. The butchery can remain, but the research desk has to move. Actually, no. Wait. We need more. We need more wood. Gary doesn't have a bed. Okay, we need to fix that. Gary! Ay, ay, ay. Yeah, I'm gonna try to keep up on the food source. But I'm running really low on food. And if we get another, a raid with this amount of low health, I might just end up dying. No. Is Duna actually doing her job? Where's Duna? Oh, she's in the bathroom. Okay. Okay. So whoever does the weaving, we want them to sleep here, and whoever does the lumber mill, we want to sleep right there. Like one of those two beds. So dexterity is the best one for this one. Charlie. Go. Now I realize it earlier, I was like ignoring it, but this workshop is kind of useless. Yeah, we have tools and nobody's using them. I'm pretty sure. I thought maybe they would equip the tools and it would make their jobs easier, but I was wrong. So the tools, they're crafting materials. They're used to craft certain buildings, basically. Do not? Why are you building stuff? There's things for you to... I want her to collect wild wheat and grass. But she's stopping to... Let's go follow Duna. Let's see what she does. Where'd she go? Duna! Okay, so she is collecting some things. And who's our lumber mill? Chloe. There you go, Gary. Better for you. Yeah, I'm gonna move the research desk over on the other side, like right here. That way I can put a door right here. And this entire internal area is completely covered up. Yeah, Duna's doing her thing. She's doing stuff. She's getting to work. I really want to see what's up here at the top of the tree. Okay. We need more joy, though. Did I ever make that circus? I don't remember. I did. I actually didn't make it, though. We need more. Okay, we need more lumber. Maybe what we'll do, I'm gonna have Hazel stop making the sticks. So she focuses on nothing but the lumber. Okay, Will's pretty good. Happiness +3 and frugal, so that he uses less amenities. I don't need water. We have plenty of water. The -5 for 3 days when involved in a battle is kind of rough, but the extra 30% experience gain is really nice. Now, this basically means whenever there's a fight and she gets hurt, I believe, that counts as her being involved, even if she's not directly attacking anybody. So that's a bit of a problem. But the 30% is really nice. And fastidious, hygiene rate decrease. That's nice. And 4 isn't that bad. So Steven won't be able to heal as well or rest as well when sleeping in a bed, but they won't mind being on the floor. In fact, they prefer to be on the floor. I think Will is the best, though, out of all these. I should. I'm not drinking enough water. Rah. Let's go. No. I'm not gonna do any more people right now. We need to get a more reliable source of food and stuff. Let me build it. Oh, epidemic, you say? A place to lay a dead Ratizan prevents a possible epidemic. It's all. I need more. I need more. Please, I need more lumber. Lumbar. How much wood do we have? Decent. So green is a type of food, which is nice. We're not researching anything, and I can't break it down until we get Actually, I'm not researching anything, so therefore, break it. I didn't want to break it because I assumed that I was in the middle of researching something, and didn't want to break it in the middle of the research. But now that I don't have anything, you know. I got it. Okay. I already forgot what I was going to do. What did I say? I forgot what I was gonna make. Oh, do I get this for free? Oh. Oh, interesting. So some things you can kind of get for free on occasion. Okay, so I noticed that we got the monsters in our sleeping area. I'm wondering if it's similar to Terraria, where if you have if you have natural walls, monsters can still spawn in that area. But if you have artificial walls, they won't be able to spawn in those areas. So what we'll do, we're going to completely cover the entirety of our underground area with dirt walls. Okay, now fingers crossed they do not spawn. I'll put it here as well, just in case. They don't spawn under here. I'll put them here as well. Oh, I can't put anything over a blueprint. I have to wait for it's finished. There we go. I'm gonna sneeze. Eh. Oh my god. The hope here is this will prevent them from spawning inside of my living quarters. Because the reviewer mentioned how the monsters would spawn in your base. Frustratingly. Mm. Okay. So one is made of dirt, one is made of wood. The reason why that's important is because dirt, while plentiful, is non-renewable. Wood, however, is renewable. So by using wooden blocks and wooden ladders, you're using a more renewable source, ensuring that you don't have to run out. I mean, we have plenty of grass, and grass is renewable, but what if we gotta get rid of the grass? We have to have some way of building stuff. So wooden ladders and wooden blocks help mitigate that problem. Okay. Hunters. Oh, that's nice. We could use that. Okay. Have a good night. I will be ending stream soon myself. I'm having a lot of fun, actually. I might play more of this on my own. I think I'm gonna... Remember, this is a demo. I think I might play more of it on my own and simply talk about it next time you guys come around. Which again, I'll be streaming tomorrow, so maybe we'll do that. Maybe I'll play more tomorrow. Have a good night, Rimba. Have a good night. What? One day left until the demo ends. Oh wow, we survived. We survived pretty well. Yeah, I'll end it when the demo ends. I don't know for sure if I'm gonna have to restart completely or if it'll let me load the save. If I have to restart completely, it's fine. I was mostly just playing around with this, and there's certain things I would have done differently, most definitely. So being able to, maybe it is best if I restart. But I am very curious to know if it's Terraria rules where constructed walls keep monsters out. I hope so. Food decline rates, flora, pacifist, move speed, happiness. Okay. Sana is actually the best. Van, I don't like the slow movement speed, but it's not big of a deal. And the happiness is nice. So I think we'll go these two. My nose, why? We'll need more living space though. Oh no. We win! Prosperity level 2 accomplished. Hamlet. Oh, because we got more people. So with enough people, we... Ooh. The city is booming with prosperity. Settlement level 1 to Hamlet level 2. New blueprints unlocked. Policies capacity 1 to 2. Population limit 20 to 40. Base ability level of new immigrants level 1 to 2. Level 1 to 3. So the base ability is increased. The migrants, meaning when they arrive, they're more likely to be more accomplished. She's adorable. I love her so friggin' much. She's so pretty. Codestone. The city is starting to prosper. There might be incidents happening among citizens from now on. Uh-oh. As more Radicans... I'm thinking of Radica. As more Ratsons gather, the need of policies to rule them grows. Well, total freedom could be an option too, but building a codestone to legalize policies might be a better choice. With the codestone, various policies can be set to rule the city easier, so please try using it. Oh, that's a big thing. Oh, wow, that's 4 blocks tall. Let's put it over here. Stone. Hold on, Santa, hold on. What's up? What's up? Dear leader, I found a pile of woods in the forest, but I saw eyes. Where is it? Flashing the bushes. I had no choice but to run away. I don't know what that was, but it terrified me so much, and I cannot sleep at all because of the nightmares. I'd be relieved if you build some military facilities and train guards. Would you please, my lord? You got scared of what? I'll build training camps and deploy guards. So build 1 training camp. Sure. I'm gonna get rid of that tree. Alternatively, I could... I can put it down in the middle. Right here. That might be better. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna destroy these two beds. We'll move them over a little bit. The reason for this is because I figured it's gonna do the same thing as before. It'll have an area that it encompasses. So we want it to be in the center of the village for now, in order to ensure that it covers the entire area in protection. Okay. What do you mean? Reticence with exploding complaints? Oh. Oh, Gary. This reticent is protesting and will delude the other reticents for a certain time. If not treated well, those who are not happy enough might revolt. Whoa, what's going on here? Why? No, there's no joy. I have to make that. I forgot to make the, oh no, I forgot to make the circus thingy. Yikes. I know I'm destroying all this, but I need the space. Okay, they'll make that, and then hopefully you'll be a little bit happier. Now that... A crime has occurred! What? Currently it's a minor offense, like theft. But if left unchecked, it will lead to more... A crime has occurred! Build a prison or a police station to rehabilitate the criminals. Okay. You can activate various types of policies. For example, you can tax the reticents with tax laws. With commercial laws, you can encourage or prohibit reticents to consume certain products or services. Using welfare laws will allow you to relieve the poor or enrich the reticents' living standards. If you want to restrict the citizens when to work or rest, then use labor laws to set the schedules based on the time of day. Activated policies are applied at a specific time every day to establish rightful laws and lead the city towards the ideal state. %10 of income. Cool. A cheese for a cheese. Activate a new policy. Oh, interesting. You can, that is so neat. So you can again, I like micromanagement. Sometimes it gets out of hand, but you can change the price of certain resources. So when they want a resource, they have to buy it, right? Periodic subsidy, which means provide support regularly, or provide support when purchasing a resource. So if we wanted to, let's say that a given workforce, or like a given group of people, farmers, for instance, are struggling financially, we can subsidize them whenever they purchase the things they would need to do their job, like water or seeds or animals. And then they will gain money instead of spend money. They'll probably still have to spend money, but they'll gain some money back when they buy the resource, right? Every time they do that. Alternatively, do a periodic subsidy, and we can simply give a group of people or everybody money regularly, every day, every other day, every week, whatever, you know? That's interesting. So there's rest, there's sleep time, rest time, work time, and free time. Sleep time is obviously time for sleep, but rest time is to sleep and fulfill needs, not just sleeping. So if you're hungry, or you need joy, or you need to use the restroom, this will force that. But the free time, they'll do whatever they need to do at any given point, you know, whatever. So typically, I would usually leave this alone. Maybe I will 1,800 hours to 2,100 hours. So it's in 4-hour increments. No, it's not. 3 hour. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 20, 27. No, that doesn't make sense. Hold on. 0 to 3. 3 to 6. 6 to 9. 9 to 11. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21. Yeah. Let's say at 2,100 hours, which is 9 o'clock. No. This one will have set to rest time, so everyone will probably attempt to go to sleep at this moment, right? Between these in these 2 blocks of time, they will attempt to do what they need to do, whether it's use the restroom, get food, what have you, and go to sleep. So ideally, when this time comes around, everyone will roughly wake up at around the same time. But the reason why I'm not restricting it to like 4 hour or 8 hours in total is by restricting it to 6 hours. If someone has plenty of sleep already, they'll wake up around this time because they already have plenty of sleep. They don't need any more. Alternatively, if anyone is sleepy early and they go to bed at this point, they can just keep going to sleep until they wake up. But this guarantees everybody has at least 6 hours of sleep, at the very least, and they can do whatever they want afterwards. Also, it seems like the monsters only arrive in midday, at noon. Cool. Gary! What is that face? He's like, he didn't realize that the queen was behind him, and when he turned out and realized I was there, he was like, oh shit! Yeah. What about now, huh? You still unhappy? I have to be quiet. I'm sorry. I'm done. I have to be done here. As soon as this day ends, we're gonna end stream. Oh. Interesting. That's neat. Duna is not happy. Neither is Gary. Gary is actually pretty decent. He's at 30. Hello. Hi. Bye-bye. The demo can only be played until 12 days. Thank you for playing. Oh, it's cute. Yeah, this game, it's got its rough patches. And definitely needs a lot of work. But it's a very adorable game. There's a lot of potential here. I like the idea of where you have to sort of, I love her so much, she's so cute. Where you have to, manage the laws. Like, to a surprisingly, like, detailed degree. I like this. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna buy it and play some of it tonight. I'm probably gonna have to restart. And that's fine. Even if I don't have to restart, I'm probably gonna restart regardless. And I'm definitely gonna change her hairstyle. I think I'm gonna keep the white hairstyle because it looks cute. Looks pretty. She's so adorable. I love her so freaking much. And it seems like the default name is Elizarath. Yeah, Elizarath, right? Elizarath? And so I'm assuming that's what her name is. Lizzie. She's so cute. The music is very pretty as well. Oh, you know what? Let me join their Discord. I'm gonna try to share with them the IDs I had. Maybe not. Maybe I'll do it later. I don't know. I'm too tired. But yeah, anyways, that's been fun. That was fun. Ratopia. Is you cute? I can't get enough of her. Oh my god. Anyways, let me go ahead and move things around and do my outro. And we're gonna end there. It's midnight. It's really, I should have ended it a long time ago. Where am I? Where am I? Where am I? Where am I? Where, wow. I never finished my shake. It's been like 12 hours, but I'm sure it's fine. It was in the fridge for at least 6 of those hours. Oh right, I need the light on. There we go. Better. Alright. Alright. Ooh. Alright. Alright. With that, we are done. Thank you all so much for watching, everybody. Hopefully you enjoyed. Ratopia is a very cute game. Very, very cute. And the Loot Goblin was interesting. It's a quaint little game. I highly recommend both. I don't highly recommend. I recommend both of them. Ratopia might be daunting for some people given the micromanagement, the detailed laws you can do. I think I'll enjoy it. I might get overwhelmed myself and give up, but I definitely see myself playing more of that. With that said, now that I'm ending stream, I kind of want to play some more Crusader Kings. So I might do that instead tonight, and maybe tomorrow we'll play Ratopia during stream, and we'll see what the what happens past day 12. Seems pretty straightforward in like what we can expect for the most part. You know, we just more and more monsters show up, we have to defend them, what have you, and it is I'm hoping that placing the walls will, like Terraria, it'll protect the village from monsters. Hopefully. So we'll have to wait and see what happens. Worst case scenario, it does nothing. When the first monsters attacked us, the tutorial mouse, Rat, he said that monsters have dug a hole through the ground in your city, right? So I'm wondering if that means in order to prevent the monsters from appearing in the middle of the city, if it's the floor, not the walls, I have to worry about. So maybe by placing like dirt, like a constructed ground, or maybe I have to wait until I get like stone flooring. Maybe then they'll stop spawning in the village. But I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. Now that I've seen some of the gameplay and seen some of the rebellion stuff, it makes a lot of sense in regards to the difficulty, because the difficulty had some settings like rebellion threshold, and it defaults it to like 20, I think. It defaults it to 20, and easy mode is 15. Hard mode is 25. And that's what that meter was on the happiness bar. So if you go to the characters, the Radissons, their happiness tab, there's that little like ball with like a red line on there. I was so confused what that was. That is the threshold. If their happiness gets below that point, that's when they'll start to rebel. So that explains it. Yum, yum, yum. Anyways, have a good night, everybody. I will see you all tomorrow, ideally around the same time as I usually am, 2 p.m. PST. Last 2 days was a mess. I didn't get any sleep last night, and then I went to sleep at 1 in the afternoon and woke up at 6. That's bad. Because I'm worried that'll make my sleep schedule that way. Like, my habits will develop that way, which is going to be a really bad thing if that happens. So, I will do what I can to get some rest tonight. Maybe I'll go to bed at like 5 or 6 in the morning. Maybe. And then wake up at like noon. 1 o'clock. So I'll probably be late to stream today. Hopefully not. But we'll find out. We'll find out. Anyways, have a good night, and I'll see you next time. And if something comes up and I can't make it, I will let you know on Discord. And maybe Twitter. I should do it on Twitter. I keep forgetting to do announcements on Twitter. But most definitely Discord. Talk to you later. Bye. Here it is. I should raid. Not tonight. Next time. Next time. Next. Why is my model not? Wow, wow, wow. Ah, wow, 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 wow. Alright. There we go. Okay. Sorry, my model was being weird. Anyways, have a good night. Bye. Bye-bye.